August 4th, 2012. Streaming live on a young website called Twitch.tv, a player is trying to beat perhaps the most famous world record in all of video gaming, the Super Mario 64 120 star world record. It's a competition of how quickly you can collect every star in the most
Okay, now it's
3D
working.
platformer of all
Let me
time. It's part
make
of a
sure.
relatively new hobby called speedrunning. 120.
Okay. This should be fine. Let me... I'm gonna save this on the side. This is gonna be music. So let me do... Or this tab. Let's see. What can I put on? What, you know what we are gonna put on? Yeah, let's put that song. No, well, whatever. If we put that song on, surely Nintendo won't do a thing, right? They won't like strike me down. Ocarina of Time. Oh, oops, Ocarina. Ocarina of Time. Shop theme. 10 hours. We're not doing 10 hours. We're just gonna do 30 minutes. Alright. Refresh. There you go. Yeah, this will be fine. Let me just get some stuff ready. What is this? Is this an animation? Or is this a game? Hold on. Let me mute this. Mute site. Ruffle. I'm so glad that all of these Sonic things are on, are on Newgrounds. Let me... Don't play the intro. On normal mode, you can adjust the difficulty using options. Dude. Sure, play. I'm pretty sure it's X6. Back to where we left off. Oh yeah, this is it. Okay. No, go back to it. Go back to it. It's like, unfortunately, I won't be able to play, like, all of the episodes for this one. So it's like, we'll just play the one that I remember playing when I was younger. And then Sonic. Sonic Flash Advance? I don't know. Ultimate Sonic Flash. Oh, this one's also on Newgrounds. Oh my god. That's crazy. Look at that, 17 million views. Alright, so let me do this. And then let me check this one. Mute site real quick. Oh, man. Go and buy Sonic Advance 2 now. That's crazy. Yeah, this is it. Oh my god. I'm geeking out, bruv. What is this? Ha! December 13th, 2024. at peak animation. And then Druox the Shredder actually responded to my thing. Legends never die. Oh my god! Oh my god, that's crazy. That's what happens when you go back to watch the I haven't even showed you guys what I'm looking at right now. Oh man. It's like sometimes you don't want to go too low or else you'll see the hentai stuff, and you don't want to see the hentai stuff. Oh, you know what? I should leave comments onto each of these games. Is this one muted? Okay, this one's okay. So I'm getting these ready. And then I gotta get this one. Okay, this one I guess I can close. This one, close that one down. Okay, hold on. That's not too loud, is it? Oops. Let me go ahead and desktop that. Ooh! I should invest in a light. That's what I should do. Oh, you know what I haven't done? Oops, don't look, chat. You're not gonna like what... You're not gonna like... Oh, there you go. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, chat. I need to... BRB real quick. So do this. I need to... Bow, bow, bow. Okay. So... Duplicate... No. View your channel. I gotta send out... You know, quote unquote... And then Shinu... yes, Shinu hunting. You know what I should do? Let me change the thingy, whatever it's called, and shine. Like I do know how to spell, chat. So don't get. Oops, excuse me. Don't get mad at me now, chat. Chat yacht. Boom, 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 boom. Bow, bow, bow. Dude and Murdoink going crazy with the Sector dancing emote PFP. Hashtag live, hashtag Pokemon, hashtag animal. Oops, I spelled that wrong. I spelled that wrong. Hashtag Animal Crossing NSFW. Why is that a hashtag? You know, hashtag AC. Hashtag AC. Hashtag Nintendo. Hashtag chill. Hashtag epic. No, we're not doing hashtag epic. Murdoink at Murdoink. That's kind of crazy, dude. I mean, I want to keep my Probopass name because that's my like name on Showdown. I'm almost done, chat. You gotta give me a second. I gotta set out my alerts. Hashtag Sonic. Hashtag Norstal. That's not how you spell nostalgia. Hashtag Nostalgia Critic. Imagine if I did hashtag Nostalgia Critic. So I got Pokemon, Nintendo, chill. That should be fine. Whatever. Post. Hold on, wait. I want to see this real quick. Let me bring this on desktop. Yeah. What is this? Ooh, you don't want to click that. Oh, you also don't want to... Ooh, that's loud. Dang, Darkrai goes crazy with... Drain Punch? Oh, he's also got Aurora Veil. And then Knockoff, because of course he would. Okay. Oh, wait. What's going to happen here? So he's already Terra Steel. Ooh, goes with that Sucker Punch. Oh. Well, you just... Yeah, now you just knock off. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you resist. You just... Oh, that's real funny. Crazy Darkrai sweep. Okay. What happened to him? His game doesn't have Mareep. What's in my notifs? Is there anything bad that I probably shouldn't show? Oh, thank you, Smoga's board IAF. I don't know what IAFW is. I watch enough Scott Tawaz. Yeah, I know. Okay. Anyways, let's... I like how I'm in a dark room. You know what I should do? Give me a second, chat. Do this. There's really nowhere else to post. So, oh, I also love how blurry I look. What if I up the quality to 10? Ooh. I'm glad 1080p doesn't do nothing for us. What if... I probably shouldn't. Hold on. You're gonna hear, like, audio do a thing. Hold on, let me turn my light on. Maybe if I turn the light on. Not that one. This one. There we go. Okay. Maybe because it's not dark, things will look better. look at everything start. This is a wonderful It still looks terrible, chat. Hold on. I mean... Encoder. Shouldn't I do, like... I need someone in chat who actually understands the like streaming stuff, cause it's I come over here, I putting up settings, and it's like, yeah, 30,000 kilobyte kbps for bitrate. I think that's fine. You know what I should do? Stop that! Stop that! I gotta save that for later. You know what we should do? You know what you want? Here you go. Communication with the remote. You know what? No. Bring this up. Real quick. Bit rate. Should I increase bitrate for Sonic Flash Advance? Try using... I'm saying starting point is around 5,000. So then why is my bitrate at 30,000? Give me this, and then give me this. Apply. Now, I want to look at my stream. Because YouTube... no, don't open YouTube Studio. Should I open YouTube Studio? No, let's not do that. Yeah, see, your current bitrate is 30,000 higher than it should be. Yeah, and it probably shouldn't. Okay. Okay, go back. Because YouTube is where the... go back to history? History. History. What kind of voice is that? I'm listening to myself and I'm like, I don't like this at all. I don't. I'm listening to myself and I'm like, I don't like this at all. What do I do? A good starting point is 5,000 to 6,000. I'm gonna do 6,000, or should I lower the? But it's what I consider your network. Yeah, well, my hardware is very. My OBS bitrate is 18,000. So I increased my amount, but I noticed the maximum was around 14,500. Okay, so like encoder preset, there's 1 through 7. Of course, 1 fastest, but it's the lowest quality. 7 is the slowest, but the best quality. I want, okay, like I think, okay, leave it at 5 because that's good quality, and it's at least below medium. And then hardware, NVNC, I don't know if I should be saying this out loud, but... Oh my god. Please, I just want the quality. I don't know. Maybe my like 30,000 bitrate was fine, but then like should I keep it at 6,000 kbps for the bitrate? I don't know, cuz where is it? Here it is. And I'm over here 1080 60. This doesn't look clear to me at all. Hold on, what if I like... I probably shouldn't have done that. This is terrible. No, it's still... I'll find like a glasses like cloth that, you know. If I lean back. This is a wonderful start to a stream, you know? I wanted to do things. Okay. Alright, hold on. I don't know. Hold on, wait. Let's keep it at 6,000 and let's see how terrible that looks for the rest of the day. I'll look back at the recording. If 6,000 is not good, then I'm going to do a thing. No, I'm going to go put it back. I'm gonna put it at 25,000 again instead of 6,000. Yeah, I need to take care of my village. Village. Ooh, you can still see my hand. But hey, at least you see Mario and Reimu and Cerno and Bonsly and Summer Hat Squirtle. Why did I want to say Totodile? That's obviously not Totodile. He's like hiding. Let me... There you go. Oh yes, my turban. From Mom. You got used to your new surroundings? Yep, I sure did, Mom. From Mom again. Snowflakes, icicles, when it finally... Hello, Spring. Hello, Spring! I thought we're getting close to the end of spring. Dude, it's Penguino. Yeah, it's been like 2 to 3 weeks since I played this. Ugh. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, that's funny. As I was putting Ocarina of Time music on, Simple Flips is streaming Ocarina of Time. Okay, let's try to get done with all the stuff. Yeah, see, unfortunately, there's... Let me look at my... I need to sell this. Hold on. Will it let me know if I've... I don't know if I've sold one. Not sold one, donated a, you know, donated a thing. I need to check. Welcome to Click Clock Woods. Is there anything... Let me see. Okay, see, I've never given Blathers one. That's what I wish. It's like, I mean, obviously this was DS/Wii, but but it's like I looked at my encyclopedia, and the game said, "Oh, no, put up your," and it like I did not know if I already donated a bug yet or not. So it's like I wish it would fill up only when you donate the bug, the insects. Okay, let me sell these, and I have to like put stuff up. Ratty, Dora, I totally know their names. Yeah, about to. Okay. Oh, like I do want to see them more often. What? They're doing a fishing tournament? Oh, it is Saturday, but I had to work today. You know. Hold on. Today's the 12th. How long do I have until... And at 6 p.m. Oh well. Yeah, no way I was gonna catch a 44 inch or whatever. 6 p.m. Oh well. I don't normally stream close to 6. I usually stream closer to 7. Ooh. Look at some of this stuff. What is a one-way tee? I already like my hat, so I'm gonna sell that. I can probably just buy it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I can make some money today. You know, it's like clean up, or like I plan on cleaning up around the village. Hopefully no bees. Can I like get lucky and get an item? You know, other than money. Oh, I also need to find the money rock. Oh look, a spider, Arachnus. Come on. No! I think you can just like shake it again and it comes down. Yeah, there it is. Arachnid. How did I miss? You caught an Arachnus. Okay. I wish there was a way to connect your, like, Wii remote to your computer. Or, I mean, your Super Wii that can play GameCube games and, you know. No. Actually, let's find the money rock real quick. Ah, zipper. Zap. Static? Static. Since you were gone, folks have been going wild. Foreign shores of a ginger ale. You are in some retreat making a wallet. Okay, thank you, Static. Speaking of Static, you know who I looked up to when I was younger? Because I liked superheroes? Static Shock. I remember that one time. I was like sitting in bed watching like Static Shock on TV. And then like my mom came into the room and I told her, like, you know, one day I want to help people and I want to be a superhero, you know? That's my memory of Static Shock. You're cool, Snake, but younger me would say don't go, but I understand, you know, lots of people have left me, so. Oh well. You were cool, but I wasn't playing enough. Now see, that's a problem. When you don't play enough, when you don't play enough, people start moving out. And it's probably because of the quality of your place. Oh, I scared the fish. Is there anything good here? Dude, don't do that. No. Dun 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 dun. Dude. Da da dum. Da da dum dun da da dum da 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 dum. A. Oh, if you make the A, if you make the like the yellow part, if you make the blue part orange, isn't that just Eye's clothing? I kind of like the snorkel. Is there like a set for it? There isn't. Like I said, I kind of like it. I'm not buying stuff this time. Like I said. Gotta save money for no reason. I need to start buying. Yeah, I gotta sell stuff and then eventually like buy stuff. So I can make Tom Nook's place better. Okay, that's probably all the time I had. Because I had to take a step to like, you know, get more stuff. Hold on. Let me add the money. There we go. And I mean, I want to say there's 2 money rocks, but well, I'm not even gonna bother with that. Okay. Hold on. So I caught a spider. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Let me shake 3 trees. And then everywhere you go, you're gonna find the sprouts. Don't put that back, dude. I don't want a cosmos. Cosmos. Who is that? The father of all cosmos? The king of the cosmos? Is that what I'm thinking of? From Katamari. That's a game that I should eventually play. Keyword eventually. Oh, there's another Spiderus. At least it can't bite you. I don't know. This is just something I can like quickly play just to start the stream off, and then just, you know, go in. No, stop. Go back, and then just go into like the main event. Hold on. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. +2. I would rather play this than play than the other one. What is the other one? I always forget the name of it. New Horizons. Because I like the original designs of these characters. I don't like being longer and thinner, you know. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 dun dun. No, there's nothing good in there. I was like, should I buy the lamp and all that? It's like, no, I don't want to. You know what I should do? Post this on Instagram. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Take a picture of the... Hold on. Can you believe 2008 was almost 20 years ago? We're getting there. Alright, there we go. You know, wait, hold on. I forgot to get my share, copy link. That's what the announcer sounds like in Smash Bros. Brawl. So this link youtube.com/ you know where to find me. Stop. Why do I keep singing that? Hold on. Let me check something real quick. They didn't send me a message yet, did they? Or did they already unmatch? No, they haven't unmatched yet. They just haven't seen me for some reason. Hold on. I'm almost done, I swear. Yeah, nothing says like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 messages. Alright. Let's go into the other thing. Buddy, you need to leave. You need to leave, mister. Okay, don't look, chat. Don't look. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. Okay, we gotta do the summoning salt part of the video. Meow, 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 meow. Stop. Summoning. Stop showing your legs. Stop. That's one of my autism things, you know. Alright. Should be good.
August 4th, 2012. Streaming live on a young website called Twitch.tv, a player is trying to beat perhaps the most famous world record in all of video gaming. The Super Mario 64 120 star world
Dude,
record.
120, let me
It's a competition
turn up
of how quickly you can collect
enhanced
every star
bitrate
in the most popular 3D platformer of all time. It's part of a relatively new hobby called speedrunning. 120 star is a prestigious enough record that it's rarely broken at this point. But on this day, one man is determined to do it. His name is Siglemic. Siglemic has been going at this for a while. Even today, he's already been streaming for several hours.
Crazy.
He makes dozens of attempts at the record, each one dying to mistakes or just being too slow. But eventually, he's able to get a fast start. Siglemic collects star after star, displaying incredible
doing that
movement
consistent
and
is crazy.
Thousands of live
And I've never
streamers
done that one
watch
yet.
in awe as he makes it past 30 stars, then 50, then 70. He's pulling far ahead. This is on pace for a new world record. The impressive gameplay continues. Excitement is building. He's doing things that most viewers can't even fathom. And then,
Not even that. I can't even fathom that.
Record,
It's crazy.
he arrives at one of the last stars, the Rainbow Ride 100 coin star. This one is super easy. All you have to do is stand still on a magic carpet and collect a few coins. Siglemic does that, and the 117th star appears.
Dude, all he has to do is backflip.
Is jump up and collect it.
No. It's probably the camera that got him. The camera switch.
This is the worst way to lose a record. An hour and 41 minutes of beautiful gameplay, and it had all been for nothing. Siglemic could do some things in Mario 64 that nobody else could. Yet, right here, he could have handed the controller off to anyone, and they would have collected the star. After finishing the run, Siglemic talked to his stream about what happened.
Like, I couldn't even believe it. Like, I paused and I was just like looking at it. I just like felt nothing. I don't even know like how long it would take me to get a run like this again. It'll probably take a while. I can't believe I threw that kind of run away.
Crazy.
In this moment, Siglemic felt tiny. His best ever chance at the record thrown in the garbage. Sometimes
Hold on. I know what I need. I need to get my drink. Lily, what you doing, Lily Mamas? I should do a dog reveal. Pupper. Hold on, wait. I'm taking this one. Alright. What's the matter? You gonna go outside? You go outside? No, I think she wants to sit on my lap. Hold on. Hold on. Let me back up. Hold up. Come on, Lily. Come on. There you go. There's the dog reveal.
Attempts at greatness end in tragedy.
That's a good
It's a
girl.
necessary evil. Because if there's
There's
never any
Lily.
tragedy, then greatness would feel insignificant.
Oh my god, dude! I'm a legend! Oh my god.
There we go.
Oh my god, dude! No way!
Dude, I wish I could do a 120 star speed run, but it's like that's so much stamina. But I mean, I could if I tried.
And now, a word from this video
probably
sponsor,
could.
Factor.
Isn't it-
Factor lets you pick from a variety.
It should be fine to
You only
speed,
need to collect 70
skip
of them
past.
in the game, but a full 100% completion involves collecting all 120 stars. How do you collect them? Well, the game has 15 levels, and each level contains 7 stars. That accounts for 105 stars, and the remaining 15 come from various locations, scattered throughout the castle, substages
What?
like Peach's Slide,
What's wrong,
and the
Lily?
Bowser levels. Most of the game's stars involve defeating bosses or completing objectives. Each level also has a star you earn from collecting 100 coins, known as the 100 coin star. Once you collect
She
enough
sees- she
stars,
sees her
you
reflection
can fight
on
Bowser
my
to earn keys.
computer.
These keys unlock new sections of the castle. There are 3 main areas. You start in the lobby with its 4 levels, then unlock the basement and its 5 levels, and later unlock upstairs and its 6 levels. Importantly, within each section of the castle, there's a lot of flexibility in the order you can play the levels. While 120 star is at the forefront of speedrunning today, it certainly didn't start that way. Let's go back to the very beginning. The first sign of 120 star speedrun activity comes from the year 2004 on the speedrunning hub Speed Demos Archive.
Dude, I know that.
Keep in
I
mind,
know that.
Super Mario
thingy.
64 was
I know
just
that
8
website.
years old at this point. Various people created forum threads asking what a 120 star speedrun would look like, hoping somebody would be willing to try it. 2 speedrunners took up the task, Spider-Man 88 Mil
And Simple
and
Flips.
Jason.
No, I'm joking.
Their runs were unrecorded, but they posted updates in forum threads, trading the record back and forth throughout 2004. Finally, in December, Spider-Man 88 Mil got a record he was happy with. 2 hours, 58 minutes, and 49 seconds.
I'd be okay
He
with
recorded
that.
it on VHS, and across the next 21 years, that footage survived. Let's take a look at the earliest recorded 120 star speedrun.
Yo.
The first thing to notice is the movement. Spider-Man 88 Mil did a lot of long jumps, performed by pressing Z and then jumping. This is one of the fastest ways of moving through the game, faster than just running. Then there's the routing. The order of collecting all 120 stars is important. You don't want to waste time
Yeah,
backtracking.
that's the one thing I would be
There's a
bad
couple
about,
basic
the
rules he
routing.
followed.
I don't know what
He
to go
always
to
collected
first.
all 7 of a level's stars before heading to the next level. And he generally completed all levels in an area before moving on. These rules helped ensure he made it through as fast as possible. Now, as for the gameplay itself, parts of it were pretty impressive for such an early run. For instance, to save time on the Lil Penguin Lost Star, he jumped over the edge and landed right where he needed to be, rather than sliding down the slopes.
Doing?
In Womp's Fortress, instead of using the
I think she's
cannon,
just
he
scratching on
cleverly
the
used
carpet.
a side flip to reach the chute into the wild blue star.
See, stuff that
Little
I would
strategies
probably
like
do.
these were used throughout the 3-hour run, saving him small amounts of time over a casual playthrough. But certain
She has to go outside. Let me go let the dog out. The dog. Come on, doggy dog. There you go. And 2. this needs to go ahead and come up a bit. There you go. I think I know why I'm blurry. Because it's auto-focusing to them. That's fine. I'll be the blurry one in this episode.
Sections made it quite clear that this was an early speedrun. He died 4 times and played very slowly in other parts, not at all like a modern run. Perhaps the most infamous moment came in Shifting Sandland, when he just couldn't quite reach the star in the pyramid.
Yeah, there was an extra jump there, but there you go.
It's silly to think of such moments being in a world record today, but in 2004, things were bound to happen across a 3-hour speedrun. Spider-Man 88 Mil received lots of praise for his record. Most had never seen a run of the game like this before, and although they could see its imperfections, they were impressed to see such a high level of gameplay mostly sustained across 3 hours. Interestingly, Jason realized after watching the run that he'd sort of already beaten it. He'd played on the PAL version of the game, which runs at 5/6 the speed of the NTSC version that Spider-Man 88 Mil played on.
Crazy.
So, Jason's 316 would have been timed as a 244 on NTSC, but since it was both unrecorded and played on PAL, it didn't count, and Spider-Man 88 Mil had the official world record. After 2004, we enter a strange period of 120 Stars history. Much of this era has been lost to time, but here's what we do know. Throughout 2005 and 2006, a number of new 120 Star speedruns were submitted to Speed Demo's archive, and every single one was rejected by the site admins. Why? Well, speedrun verification on Speed Demo's archive worked differently back then. They only wanted high-quality speedruns on their website, both in video quality and quality of gameplay. So even if someone submitted a run that was fast enough for a new record, admins could reject it if they felt you could do better. And that happened repeatedly with 120 Star.
Yeah, see, if I tried posting something today, most of my stuff would probably get deleted.
The site admins already had a 120 Star run, and they weren't overly impressed by the new runs, they rejected them. A baffling concept today, but it was the norm back then. It's unknown how many times this occurred, but we know it happened twice to a player known as Amoeba 2. In May 2005, he submitted a 254, and in February 2006, he submitted a 247. Both were rejected from SDA. There are also rumors that a player named Ikanaki got a time of 242, but without video proof. Fortunately,
Which
this
usually
period
happens.
in history wouldn't last long, because then in 2006, a new player appeared on the forums.
Simple flips.
Intrigued about the possibility of completing a 120 Star run. His
Probably
name
not.
was Dragorn. Dragorn had a different approach.
I would have a
He didn't want to
username
just
like
beat the
that.
run on the site, a 258.49.
If I was born
He
around that
wanted to
time,
demolish it,
or
leaving
old
no
enough
chance
around
for
that
his run
time.
to be rejected. His goal was to take more than 40 minutes off the record and get a sub 215. Dragorn himself wasn't sure if this was possible, but he got community members excited. Many of them tried to help out, even if their computers limited them. Members from all over the site, who played all different games, eagerly awaited Dragorn's run. Even Spider-Man 88 Mil joined the thread, saying that he felt sub 230 was possible, but not sub 215. Over the next few months, Dragorn posted his progress learning the speedrun. He borrowed many strategies from the existing 70-star record and looked at coin routes from Curtis Bright's Mario 64 website. Finally, after months of practice, Dragorn posted that he completed a run. 2 hours, 19 minutes, and 47 seconds. The community was amazed that he'd taken half an hour off the record like it was nothing. But there was no video posted. It was hard to upload long videos in 2006, and Dragorn felt he could still lower the time a bit more. So, rather than mail in this VHS tape to SDA, he'd wait for the best run he could get. Dragorn kept improving, and his updates in the forum thread continued. A week later, he posted a 2:18:07. people started trash talking the 258 run currently on the site, knowing that Dragorn had crushed it. A few weeks later, another update. He was now in the 216 range. Finally, in early
I could
September,
probably
Dragorn posted his
do
newest
good around that time. I don't know.
214.32
I don't know if I have
with
time to
0
do
deaths.
that tonight.
This accomplished his sub 215 goal, but he was still unsatisfied. He'd been playing since January, and was at the very top of his skills now. Could he do even better if he kept going? Well, Dragorn continued his attempts, and a few days later, he posted one final update in the forums. 2:10:40, a time that even he thought was impossible. Dragorn submitted the run to SDA, and everyone got excited. Nowadays, you can watch a run as soon as it happens, but back then you had to wait for it to be published, and there was a huge sense of anticipation. It was finally accepted and posted on the site a couple weeks later. At long last, all these members who'd been tracking his progress over the past 9 months were able to watch Dragorn's masterpiece.
Hold on, give me one moment. I just thought of something. Let me bring this over. And then play this. Okay, so we can
see improvements right from the opening seconds of the run. Dragorn goes for and hits a trick called Lakitu Skip. When you walk on the bridge to enter the castle, Lakitu stops you to explain how the camera works. But if you only touch the very edge of the bridge, you never hit the trigger for the cutscene and are able to skip it.
I wish
This
I
only
knew how to
saves
do
about
that.
10 seconds, but the fact that Dragorn hits it is a sign of what's to come. In Bob-omb Battlefield, he gets a trick called Bomb Clip, albeit a different version than what's done in runs today. By taking the Bob-omb to the corner of the gate, then jumping as it explodes, you'll get pushed behind the gate and are free to collect a star, much faster than having to use the chomp. In general, there was much less playing it safe, and more tricks used to shave seconds off here and there. In Cool Mountain, he quickly dropped down to the wall kicks will work star instead of slowly floating down like the old record. In Dire Docks, instead of using the...
Hold on.
In Cool Mountain, he quickly dropped down to the wall.
Okay. I'm gonna turn it up, and it's gonna stay up.
Slow poles to
There we
collect
go.
red coins, he did a series of difficult jumps to reach the platforms. This was a true speed run. There were strategies, there were tricks, there were things you would not see in a normal playthrough. And importantly, Dragorn completed the entire run without dying. This was all everyone was hoping for and more. Dragorn stepped away from Mario 64 for good after this. Before he left, he posted a comment talking about the future of 120-star speedruns. He felt that a 209 was right around the human limit. A sub 2-hour speedrun was completely out of the question.
Until...
After Dragorn's run, the SDA community lost
and then
interest
someone
in 120
finds
star, as
the
well as
biggest
most
trick
other
and
Mario
cuts it
64
down by 30
categories.
minutes.
Throughout the rest of 2006, 2007, and 2008, Dragorn's record stood unchallenged. Then, in 2009, a new Super Mario 64 community popped up. But this time, it was in Japan. Prior to now, 120 Star hadn't seen competition from this part of the world. But in 2009, a group
Dude,
of
Nico
runners
Nico
from
Doga
Japan started streaming speedruns to Nico, a site that let you both live stream and upload videos. This
Crazy.
new community turned into the best speedrunners the game had ever seen. They were aware of Dragorn's 120-star record on SDA and set that as their goal time to beat. Once they blew past that record, they competed against each other to take the 120-star record as low as possible. How did they do it? Well, on SDA, all the runners had to go off of was their own records. But by 2009, this new community had a great advantage. They had the SDA videos, plus their own live streams, a thriving community filled with players, competitive single-star leaderboards, and more. Runners were able to better collaborate, and it led to way more optimization than the game had seen previously. However, there are a couple caveats about their runs. For one thing, Nico didn't save livestream recordings over 30 minutes long, so the majority of records from this time period are lost.
Also, too, speaking about, like, let me look. So you could only keep videos at, like, 30 minutes. wasn't there a time during YouTube, and I think this is because like John and Aaron, Game Grumps, they had to keep their videos at like 10 to 15 minutes, because there was a time where I'd say between 2008, somewhere between 2008 to 2012 or 13, YouTube videos could only stay at like 10 minutes or less. There's something about like keeping your video I guess maybe that was about monetization or something like that. I don't know. Like YouTube was a different YouTube is just something, It evolved into something that's full of slop, Back then, people actually put effort into their stuff, and I don't know about today.
Things over 30 minutes long, so the majority of records from this time period are lost. A few videos did survive, and we'll talk about those in a minute, but most records only exist as text on a web page.
What happened?
And then there's the other caveat: version differences. All early runs of the game were played on Nintendo 64. However, by 2009, it was very possible to play the game on an emulator.
Yeah.
While Speed Demo's archive expressly prohibited the use of emulators, that wasn't a universal rule. And over in Japan, the Mario 64 speedrunning community was essentially starting from scratch. They decided to allow emulators for speedrun submissions. And as it turns out...
That's why Japan's goated. That right there, that's another reason. Then again, it could have changed later in time, so...
There's a key difference between emulator and console runs. An emulator has much faster load times and much less lag than a Nintendo 64. The time adds up.
Yeah, emulator.
Over the course of a 2-hour run, an emulator picks up about a full minute compared to an original console. That means emulator runners have a roughly 60-second advantage. Players in Japan couldn't agree if they should prioritize original hardware or the fastest version available, so there was high-level competition on both. For the next year and a half, the majority of world records were set on emulator, and most were set by one player, Honey. He repeatedly lowered his time down through 2:05, down to 2 hours flat, before finally achieving a 1:59:20. On Nintendo 64, this time would be a...
Also, like, let's look at this. 12/28/2009. I think I got my Nintendo Wii 2008 of Christmas. Maybe? Because if I did... No. I got my Wii on my birthday of 2008. And in 2008 Christmas time, I remember once I opened up my gift that had Mario Kart Wii, I immediately, like, I probably had other presents to open, but as soon as I saw Mario Kart Wii in my hands, I ran upstairs to go put it into my Wii, and I played that. I remember I was so happy. And around that time, 2009, I think, when was Heart Gold Soul Silver? Hold on. Pokemon HGSS. September. Okay, no, 2009, I was absolutely playing. I was playing my Heart Gold, and my brother was playing Soul Silver. Wow. Oh, man, I remember. It was like, oh, my gosh, dude, all these memories. Yeah, I was absolutely playing, like, Pokemon, Mario Kart Wii, and Smash Bros. Brawl, because Brawl had so much content in it. Like, of course, there was story, but there was, like, that giant challenge board that had, like, if you complete these challenges, you get, like, a special trophy or stage or music. Like, and some of those stuff was impossible as 6-year-old, 7-year-old me at that time. Let me think. 2009. I was definitely 7 at this time.
Lowered his time down through 2:05, down to 2 hours flat before finally achieving a 1:59:20. On Nintendo 64, this time would be a full minute slower. But remember, Dragorn's best run on console was a 2:10, so this 1:59 was in a class of its own. How was Honey able to save so much time over Dragorn's run, which was itself considered excellent when it was achieved?
Optimization.
Well, luckily, Honey's 1:59 is one of the few runs from this period with surviving video, so we're actually able to see it, and it is nothing short of incredible.
It's like, I wish I could do
Once
stuff
again,
like that.
We'll start with the movements. Honey used more than just long jumps to move around quickly. He mixed in dives and rollouts to move a little bit faster. This may have saved a second or two per star, but across the whole...
Because, like, I know rollout is, like, very fast. And there's that thing where you do, like, it's like short kick. What is it? It's like, what is it? Jump, short kick, and then jump, dive. Like, that's, like, the fastest movement strategy. But, like, I always be bonking when I do dives.
Run, this adds up to multiple minutes of time save. Beyond the movement, Honey went for numerous faster strategies that were riskier than what
See,
Dragon
I can't
did,
do that.
and showed off a higher level of gameplay overall. For instance, in Bob on Battlefield, you're intended to open the cannon and launch up to the big island in the sky, which is what Dragorn did. Instead, Honey gained speed off the slope, then did a triple jump with the wing cap to fly and
That I can do.
quite a bit more impressive looking. In Whomp's Fortress, he went for and hit Owless, a very precise trick where you must triple jump and kick off the side of the cage, then land back inside to collect the star. It only saves a few seconds over using the owl to drop in, but this is the level of execution that Honey could pull off. Another example of strategy improvement is how he handled the level Hazy Mazy Casey Cave, or HMC for short. This level has many different rooms, but there's no ceiling, so if you can get high enough to clear the walls, then you can quickly jump from room to room. For instance, by side flipping and kicking off the wall in the elevator room, Honey was able to
how you
clear
get
the wall
the...
and make it to the
Okay, that one I need to start doing.
He did similar tricks all through HMC to save...
Because if you just do a triple,
Dragorn.
then you can just do that.
This type of gameplay continued even upstairs during some of the game's hardest levels. Just about the only major flaw was a death in the Wing Mario over the Rainbow Star, which kicked him all the way outside the castle.
Yeah, it's
Despite
like that one. That's
he
why I don't
finished
like that
11 minutes
secret
faster
level.
than Dragorn's SDA run. One of those minutes came from emulator time saves, but the other 10 were legit. Just better gameplay across the entire run. Over the next few months, the 120-star record underwent a period of rapid improvement. These new runners were all pushing each other, breaking new ground and seeing just how far their talent could take them. Remember, 120-star speedruns were still pretty novel, and as much skill as they took, there was room to optimize them more. Throughout 2010, there were several more records set on both emulator and console. Batora, Honey, several more,
I need to see that again.
to optimize them more.
Like, I get it. It's at an angle where you're not gonna bonk, and it just slides you.
There were several.
But that's crazy.
Emulator and console. Batora, Honey, and Natoshin Elmo traded the record back and forth, although no video exists for any of their runs. Finally, 7 months after the last record with surviving video, we're able to see another one. 156.17 on console by a runner named Shigeru.
Miyamoto.
When accounting for emulator time difference, this run was 4 minutes faster than the last record with video. That's a lot of progression over just 7 months. Shigeru's biggest strength was his movements, which can be seen in the Bowser stages. These levels have objects that move on cycles, like elevators and moving platforms. In Bowser in the Dark World, Shigeru's movement collecting the 8 red coins was fast enough to make an earlier cycle, which is still known today as Shigeru Cycle.
Oh my god.
He also saved time by going for front entire docks. Boarding from the front has more lag and is more precise than boarding from the back, but it is faster, and Shigeru nailed it. He avoided dying on the Wing Mario over the Rainbow Star, and was just a little bit cleaner overall than what we saw 7 months ago. Then, in the summer of 2010, due to concerns over cheating, the Japanese community decided to split the leaderboards for 120 Star. Emulator runs would have one leaderboard, and console runs would have another. This led to the community starting to prioritize console runs, and most runners began to switch away from emulator.
Oh, I love that
By
trick.
late 2010, pretty much all
You
top
speed up
runners
by
were
doing the
playing on
C-up
console,
trick.
and directly competed against Shigeru's 156 world record. The next several months were more of the same. Elmo set a new world record time of 155.42. Later in December, Batora got a 154 and then a 152. All these runs were on console, with no more controversy over which platform was best.
Alright, give me a second. Let me see if my dog needs to come in. Come on, Lily. There you go, Mama. Lily, my little puppy. That's a good girl. You be a good girl, Lily. Alright.
In early 2011, Notoshin Elmo got a 151, Honey beat him back.
Oh, I just realized we're already at 2011. Oh, you bet I was playing black and white. I was playing black, my brother playing white around that time. Also, 2011, is that when the 3DS? Because, like, I remember there was a time when I thought that Nintendo made a, when Nintendo made a, I thought there was a time when, like, Game Freak or Nintendo was releasing Black and White and Black 2 White 2 on, like, as, like, I thought they made, like, a DS version and a 3DS version of the game. Because, like, you know, at this time, here's February 26, 2011, and then there's, hold on, Black and White. Okay, so 2010, and then Black 2. Yeah, see, now it's 2012, and it's like, oh, they definitely have, like, a 3DS version. It's like, no, they don't. But I do love Black and White and Black 2 White 2. So definitely, like, you know, I'm already playing 3DS games. Mario 3D Land. An Adventure Time game, I remember. Wipeout on the 3DS for some reason. Oh yeah, so I know what we were playing. We were playing Dance Central 2 on the Xbox Kinect. We were playing Fruit Ninja, Wipeout on the Kinect. Yeah, man, if I could find, I know our Kinect died at some point, but we still have our Xbox 360. And if I can, like, find an Xbox Kinect, but also too, I'll have to buy another copy of Dance Central 2, unfortunately. Despite the fact that we literally beat the game and unlocked all the characters. Oh, man, see, that's what we were playing. Oh yeah, Sonic Generations on my 3DS, but then also on the Xbox 360. And man, that game was amazing. I still sometimes play it. I think I also bought it again on my Xbox Series S. So it's like, you know, I have to do it all again. But it's whatever. I'm older now. I know how to play games.
Back with a 150 before Notoshin Elmo came through with a 149.49. This was the first ever sub 150 in Mario 64 history, and remains one of its most popular records, with 12 million views on YouTube. But there's not too much to add about these runs. They didn't incorporate anything revolutionary. It was all about cleaner execution and fewer mistakes. Honey's 149 in particular was a masterpiece of consistency.
Crazy.
Over the past year,
see,
these
we're
runners
already
have
at
been
like
pushing each other to
149
minimize mistakes and execute all strategies cleanly. And Honey's 149 was viewed as the pinnacle, the most consistent run the game had ever seen. This was a vibrant, active group that had transformed the way 120 star speedruns were done. The amount of new tricks, the incredible movements, they just kept finding ways to take the record lower. The Japanese community formed 2 years earlier, and in that time they'd taken the world record down by 21 minutes. During that entire period, nobody outside of Japan was competitive for the 120-star record. The last relevant Western player was Dragorn, back in 2006. Now, 5 years later, that was still the fastest time outside of Japan. While games like Super Mario Bros. And Ocarina of Time were growing and thriving, 120-star had essentially been abandoned by the West. But that was about to change.
The American Redeemer, oh lord.
In 2010, a website called
SpeedrunsLive.com!
Speedruns Live allowed you to race a game head-to-head against anybody. It kept track of your time and declared a winner at the end.
Dog.
Speedrunners loved using it, and by late 2010, a group of runners were regularly racing Super Mario 64. They learned fast strategies to collect all the stars and pushed each other to get better. While their times weren't impressive at first, their frequent races allowed them to improve quickly. By 2011...
Is there a game I don't think there's a game I could... I need to do... If I'm gonna speedrun SM64, whether it be 70-star or like... Whether it be 70-star or 16, 17-star. Pretty sure it's called 16-star. I think. I have to try doing it with like people around like, you know, my age group. Try to do it with like 20, 21, 22 year olds, 23. People around like my age. Because if I'm doing anyone who's like 2 years older than me, they're like a max pro at this game. So it's like, you know.
A few of them had gotten good.
That would be cool to
Really
competitively
to the point of
speedrun a
to
game.
rival the amazing players over in Japan. 3 players rose above the rest. Their names were Giano, Sicko, and Siglemic.
So
By
close to
mid-2011,
simple.
through repeated races against each other, they all managed to get personal bests in the low 150s, just a few minutes behind the world record. All 3 players were roughly equal in skill. They raced every week, and it was a mix of who came out on top. But that gradually changed. Over time, one player came out on top more often. By the summer of 2011, the winner of the majority of these races was Siglemic. He took the game more seriously. He practiced more often. After setting a personal best of 151.15 in June, Siglemic started to feel that he had a chance to take the record. He grinded for weeks, playing for hours nearly every single day. His time started to approach the record shockingly fast. It took him just months to get times that took most runners years. It was exciting to watch him improve, and many were rooting for him. If he could pull this off, it'd be the first record outside of Japan in half a decade. And then, on July 23rd, 2011, it happened. Siglemic got a 149.05, a new world record by 44 seconds.
Crazy.
Siglemic did one notable thing in this run that really exemplifies his playstyle. He chose to play Womp's Fortress early, right after collecting the first star. This was so he could go for a trick called Cannonless.
Oh,
You're intended to get the
yeah.
blast away the wall star by launching out of the cannon, breaking the wall, and revealing the star. However, it's possible to run at the wall from above, then ledge grab, which pushes Mario's hitbox above where he appears. It intersects with the star, and you collect it without having to get in the cannon.
It is the most satisfying
This
thing in
trick
the
is
world.
extremely precise. You can run at the wall all you want, and usually you won't ledge grab. So, Siglemic chose to go for this trick very early in the run. If he missed it too many times, then he'd just reset, not having wasted too much time. In this new record, he got cannonless quickly, setting him off to a great start. But here's the weird thing. Beyond this, while the run was fantastic, some who watched it felt it wasn't quite as impressive as the previous record. Siglemic made more mistakes, his movement wasn't quite as good. It's what you'd expect from someone who'd been running the game for under a year. But his time was faster than Elmo's run. There was no denying it. Something wasn't adding up. Now, most in Japan respected Speed Demo's archive, and when Siglemic's run was posted to the site, they immediately took notice. But instead of being wowed by Siglemic's achievement, many of them were upset, and they had a good reason. See, Siglemic didn't play on an emulator, but he also didn't play on a Nintendo 64. He played on the Wii Virtual Console. This version was what many Western speedrunners played on at the time.
Which makes
it was
sense.
cheap if you already owned a Wii,
Yeah.
and easier than a Nintendo 64. It also just happened to save a full 2 minutes from reduced loads and lag. That meant if Siglemic's run was played on an original console like Elmo's, it probably would have been a 151. That's a fair distance from the record. Siglemic's run was objectively worse. The only reason it was faster was because of Virtual Console. Now, Japan had a Virtual Console version too, but it was much slower than the US version. So if a Japanese runner wanted to compete with Siglemic, they'd either have to do so with a 2-minute disadvantage, or import an American Wii, which was very expensive and overall difficult at the time.
Yeah, because it's like the first thing I thought, I was like, you know, he's speedrunning on the Wii, and it's like some people, it's like around the Wii time, it's like, what, like, you want me to go find like some like nostalgia store that magically actually still sells which I forget where it was, but it was the greatest place. That's how I got my copy of Pokemon White 2, when I already had when I got Pokemon Black 2. When I already had Black, White, and White 2. And then I bought Black 2 5 or 7 years later, after we already had the games. And I was like, and I remember I was like, I'm trying to complete and get all the, the reason why I wanted to go find one of those stores was because I needed Black 2, so that then I could get the rest of the legendaries, like, so I can get the Reggies, so I can get what's his name? There's Landorus, so I could finally catch Landorus for the first time in my life. You know, it's like, it was crazy, and it's like, oh, you have to get Landorus from Black 2. No, let me look. I need to check how. Landorus. Bulba? Yeah, Bulba. Okay, so okay, so Black and White. Like, for the longest time, it's like, and what did you have to do for a bunch? Oh yeah, your Tornadus has to come from what? Which one, right? Yeah, you only get one, and it's an incarnate. Thankfully Dream Radar, that was my, I think that's how I got, like, Regenerator, Tornadus. Therian Tornadus. Abundant Shrine. Let me look. How did I need to do this? Pokemon. Does it tell you, like, okay. If both Tornadus and Thundurus are in your party, the Tornadus in Black must have the player trainer's ID number. Okay. The Tornadus from Black and Thundurus from White must have the player's trainer ID number. Because I remember we kept catching these guys. Because there was a couple times where I had to restart my Black game because for some reason, I don't know why. But I remember it was like, oh, I finally got Tornado and Thunderous. Let me put him in my party, and then let's go over to the Abundant Shrine. When I've already beaten the Hall of Fame multiple times. And then for some reason it didn't work. The player's trainer. What do you mean? Oh, wait. I think what happened... I remember why I was confused. Is because I brought my Tornadus from the Dream Radar. And then I brought that one over to the... And then I brought it over to black, if that's even possible. As long as it's in the incarnate form, it should be fine. Then you can transfer from black to black. But I think that's what it was, because I know for a fact my brother, he already caught his Thunderous. Because it's like, you know, I really don't like roaming Pokemon. You have to constantly chase them down, and it's like you gotta meet him at a place, and then it's like, ugh. But, so that's what it was. I had a Dream Radar one, and I had to go find the Tornadus for my copy of Black, and then go, and then put it in my brother's, you know, team, because my brother had his Thunderous, and all that. I remember it was a whole ordeal. Oh my gosh. And then I finally caught my first Landorus in what? 2021 or 2022. It was that long ago. You know, 1 to 2 years after I finally graduated. So it's like all this, you know, this whole ordeal.
This could have caused a massive controversy. Runners from all over the world playing on different versions, it would have been a mess. But Siglemic knew he could put an end to this right now. When Honey explained how hard it would be to beat his Virtual Console run, Siglemic responded, "Okay, I'll play on the Nintendo 64 going forward." And just like that, the matter was settled. All the top runners in Japan and the top runner in America would all play on Nintendo 64. To this day, top-level Mario 64 competition is nearly exclusively done on Original Console. Over the next few months, Siglemic practiced and adjusted to the Nintendo 64, while
What did I just watch?
Practiced and adjusted to the Nintendo 64, while
I've never seen that before.
Japanese
that is
runners
crazy.
continued to excel. That fall, Honey beat the record twice, first with a 149.25, then a 148.50. But in November, a new runner from Japan took over, Nero, and he became the first to implement a crazy trick at the start of the run, LBLJ. Bear with me for a moment, because this is a strange one. In Super Mario 64, there's a trick used in various categories called the backwards long jump, where you build up reverse speed by repeatedly long jumping backwards. Now, LBLJ stands for Lobby Backwards Long Jump. By jumping into an out-of-bounds area accessible from the basement, you can repeatedly BLJ into the basement's ceiling, which extends upward.
I went into that little area multiple times.
With a lot of speed built up, then rotate the camera to help navigate Mario toward the 8th
But I never thought about BLJing.
What's the benefit of this? Well, you normally have to collect the first star of the run in Bob-on Battlefield, but you can't collect all the stars there until you have the wing cap, unlocked at 10 stars. This means you have to eventually backtrack to Bob-on Battlefield once you have the wing cap. With LBLJ, you collect the first star in Bowser in the
firsties,
eliminating the need to backtrack and saving 10 seconds. It's a hard trick for not a huge time save, but Nero was good at it and pioneered it in 120 star runs. Ever since Siglemic's Virtual Console run, the Japanese community had picked up where they left off, continuing to improve and lower the record. Honey and Nero had each beaten the record twice, shaving 2 minutes off the time. Meanwhile, Siglemic practiced hard on Nintendo 64, trying to catch up to the runners in Japan. He got better, soon surpassing where he was on Virtual Console. After months of practicing, he once again set his sights on the record. In late 2011, Siglemic started live streaming his attempts to break the 120-star world record. He streamed to a brand new website called Twitch.tv.
Ugh. You know what this looks like? This looks like Machinima. Or that one TV channel that only shows like old Western shows and 1900s TV shows and all that. Like I Love Lucy and all that. Whatever channel that my grandpa watches every time I go back there to help him.
And something strange happened. His live stream went viral. Many people had never seen Mario 64 speedruns before, and were captivated by Siglemic's level of gameplay. It was a novel concept to play the game like this, and seeing a potential world record live was exciting. His Twitch stream grew quickly. After a couple months, he was regularly pulling thousands of viewers. His community was determined to see him reclaim the record, loyally watching him play for hours and hours. The hype continued to build, while Siglemic continued to close in on the record. And it all culminated in a run just after Christmas 2011. Siglemic played a bit differently than Nero. He didn't go for LBLJ, but overall executed tricks a little faster. He hit cannonless, got the fast cycle in Fire Sea that Nero missed, and went for a risky triple jump off the fin in Dire Dire Doc's 100 coin. After all this, Siglemic made it upstairs 25 seconds ahead of the record. Hype was building in the chat as the viewer count climbed into the thousands. The fast execution continued upstairs. His practice from the past few months paid off. He closed out the last few levels, defeated Bowser, and broke the world record in front of 4,500 viewers. This record made Siglemic an internet phenomenon. Threads appeared on all different forums. News articles were written. Everyone wanted to hear about the man who'd broken the world record live on stream. Siglemic had escaped from the niche of speedrunning and entered mainstream pop culture. It was the most attention speedrunning had ever received before. Many wondered how they could get involved, while others were happy to have just witnessed it live. After all was said and done, Siglemic was satisfied and stopped playing 120-star. So, the Japanese community was able to take over once again. The three top runners in the world were Siglemic, Honey, and Nero. So it was only fitting that once Siglemic broke the record, Honey and Nero quickly followed suit. In March of 2012, Honey got a 147.05, then Nero got a 146.35, both new world records. So, the ball was back in Siglemic's court. He resumed streaming attempts to take back the record.
Crazy.
But this time, he ran into some serious adversity. Throughout the spring and summer of 2012, Siglemic streamed often, but he wasn't able to break through. He was still getting a lot of viewers, captivating the attention of speedrunning fans everywhere. Yet, this time, they weren't rewarded with a new record. Siglemic was in a unique spot. He had an enormous live stream, played the most popular speedrun, and he really wanted to reclaim the record. So, that summer, he devised a plan. A plan that, to this day, remains a famous part of speedrunning history. The August Marathon. Throughout August 2012, Siglemic was going to stream for 12 hours a day, every single day, and hopefully lower the world record.
That's not good for your health, bud.
Siglemic's August
But that's
Marathon
dedication. That's what you call dedication.
Unlike his previous streams, Siglemic put splits on the screen, so viewers could follow along and see exactly how far ahead or behind he was. The splits in his gameplay on stream were enough to keep viewers captivated. Despite hardly talking at all, not even using a microphone for extended periods, viewers poured into these streams. Every day, he'd regularly have a few thousand viewers as a baseline. When he got on world record pace, It'd go up to 7,000, 8,000, even 10,000 viewers or more. And keep in mind, this was back in the year 2012. Despite the speedrunning community being much larger today, these types of numbers are practically impossible for a modern speedrunner to achieve. Today's viewing base is divided between hundreds or even thousands of streamers playing live at the same time.
Yep.
But in 2012, Siglemic was one of only a few speedrunning streamers, and he was playing an iconic game at the highest level. It was a perfect storm of conditions that often led to a viewer count above 10,000, one of the biggest live streamers in the world. They didn't care about a face cam, a microphone, or any of that. They just wanted to see an amazing player destroy their video game. There's only one problem. Many years ago, Siglemic deleted all of his Mario 64 gameplay from Twitch and YouTube, meaning his August marathon has very little surviving footage. Thankfully, a few of his viewers were recording his stream during some of his good runs, and certain full runs...
Did you see how many viewers? 13,000 viewers. That's crazy. And I get nowadays we do get like other streamers, and you know, people get more than that like daily. Like who? Coney? Vinny? I think Vinny sometimes get that much. Maybe simple flips, but yeah. Oh, definitely Maximilian, dude. He definitely gets like that many viewers.
His viewers were recording his stream during some of his good runs, and certain full runs were downloaded before they were deleted from YouTube. But still, much of his August marathon is completely lost to time. That being said, here's what we do know about the marathon. Siglemic started on August 1st, and for the first 3 days, nothing notable happened. But then on August 4th, he got a run that you're familiar with.
Oh, the one he showed us.
It happened in front of 8,000 viewers during his August marathon. He had to come out of his crouch before jumping, then messed up his angle toward the star. As painful as this was, Siglemic was at the top of his game, and with daily 12-hour streams, there was no doubt he'd get another chance soon. Sure enough, on day 5 of the marathon, he got another run on record pace. Not quite as fast as what he had yesterday, though. He made mistakes upstairs, but nothing catastrophic. And after 5 days, 60 hours of streaming, Siglemic managed to break through.
Wow.
Oh my god, that was really the world record.
14,000 viewers had just witnessed a new world record. Once again, the news made it around the internet.
That's impressive.
This was only August 5th. He still had more than 3 weeks to go. His record was 146.23.
Oh, look,
if he
Yoshi.
could clean up mistakes in Tiny Huge Island and Rainbow Ride, a 145 was within his reach. Not much happened on day 6, but on day 7, Siglemic set another new record, 146.21, just a 2-second improvement. Unfortunately, no footage of this run survives today. All we have are a couple screenshots from the end of the run, showing his splits and the chat that was popping off. The August marathon was already a huge success. In only a week, Siglemic had broken the record twice and had the attention of the entire speedrunning community. Still 24 days to go. The 12-hour streams continued, and just 2 days later, something genuinely shocking happened. The 145 was achieved by Honey. While all eyes were on Siglemic, Honey had been doing 120-star runs too. Not quite as much, but still several hours per day. The final time was 145.41, and the video still exists in its entirety. The most notable part was a new trick he went for called Pillarless. Normally, to enter the top of the pyramid, you must reach the top of all 4 pillars to cause the pyramid's top to fly off. Pillarless is a complicated trick that skips this.
Yeah, isn't there a way to like
re-grab a bomb just before it explodes, pushing Mario backwards?
Oh, doesn't that like
then
restart
enter a
the
state
timer?
called hands-free holding and carefully navigate inside the top of the pyramid. It's very risky to go for in a long 120-star speedrun. Beyond that, Honey didn't add anything new. He simply played
This is why we
very
love
consistently.
This is why we love SM64. There's so many things. It's pretty like it feels like it's the perfect imperfect 3D like 3D adventure game. That's like you know, because it's like there's all these tricks that let you like go like that just pass through stuff and like all these glitches, and it's like the perfect game with perfect movement that has so many imperfections. You know, that's the best way I can describe it. The most perfect imperfect game there is.
Especially in Rainbow Ride, where Siglemic had struggled so much. Siglemic was a good sport about being beaten. After all, he had 22 days left to beat him back. Surely that would be enough time, right? Well, it took him 3 hours. This run too has become lost to time, but on the same evening as Honey's record, Siglemic beat him with a 1:45:35. We have but one screenshot of this run, showing 7,300 viewers losing their mind in the chat. Very little is known about the run itself. Judging by his splits, there was a major time loss in Shifting Sandland, and he capitalized on time save in Rainbow Ride. In just the first 9 days of his August marathon, Siglemic had set 2 records, been beaten, and then reclaimed the record. He couldn't have asked for a more exciting start. These 12-hour streams continued every day for the rest of the month, with thousands of viewers watching at all times. But over the final 22 days of August, he didn't set any new records. While we have a poor account of these remaining 22 days, Siglemic was known to have had some close calls. On August 23rd, he had a beautiful run. All this info comes from a single post on Reddit. He seems to have had a modest lead, got a huge time save in Shifting Sandland, then gained more time upstairs. He was about a minute ahead of his 1:45:35, on pace for a mid 1:44. But something went horribly wrong in Rainbow Ride. These sorts of paces happened multiple times through the rest of August. The month ended with no new records, but it felt like a 1:44 was right on the doorstep. Even though the daily 12-hour streams were done, Siglemic was still motivated. And right on cue, on September 1st, he came through with the first ever 1:44. This record is notable for being one of very few records from Siglemic that survived in its entirety. We can watch it from start to finish. And a pretty significant change in this run is Siglemic's route through the lobby. He played Cool Cool Mountain later, then saved Jolly Roger Bay as the last level before going upstairs. This worked out well, as despite falling off the sub in Dire Dire Docks, he opened up a 44-second lead over the record. He used the same route upstairs, which had been standard for quite some time now. Wet Dry World first, followed by Tiny Huge Island, Tall Tall Mountain, and Snowman's Land, then up to Tippy for Tick Tock Clock and Rainbow Ride. Of these levels, Tiny Huge Island was a bit slow at times, especially on the 100 coin star. But the key to success in 120 star is consistency, and Siglemic avoided any huge mistakes. It's what he needed to get a 1:44:52. And once again, the record blew up online. Forum threads, blog posts, par for the course for Siglemic. This guy captured the gaming community's attention like no speedrunner had ever done before. Every record was in front of thousands of viewers, and was heard by many thousands more in the following days.
Man.
It really can't be overstated the impact Siglemic had on speedrunning back in 2012. Through his August marathon and hundreds of hours of dedication, he'd achieved a 1:44 while making speedrunning more popular than ever. Throughout the rest of 2012, Siglemic played the game off and on.
You know, just the idea of speedrunning something, it's like, you gotta think, like, how do you speedrun Pokemon? Because when it comes to Pokemon, like, you have to get lucky at getting, like, the Pokemon you want with the right nature, and then, like, you know, hoping you don't get critted, you know. And, like, Pokemon, it's so text-heavy, too. You know, all these events that just happen. You know, like, it's like what Pokemon game could you do? What, Pokemon Snap? I guess you could do that, but that's, you know, there's that. Like, I want to say Pokepark Wii, but it's like I would want to, I think I would want to do Pokepark Wii. It's just I'd have to learn the routing and of all that. You know, it's such a fun and cozy game that I could probably speedrun if I ever, you know, bring out my Wii. Well, of course, there's always SM64. It's like, and then like, what else do you speedrun? Like, I'm looking around. Does it have like different game posters? I don't know, but it's like, if you speedrun, then like you gotta try speedrunning it for like the next like 2-3 days, and then it's like, oh, okay, I got better at this game, but like, you know, then you get burnt out after a while. Like, okay, another game I could probably speedrun is Banjo-Kazooie. You know, that's a game I really enjoy. A game I know like the back of my hand, because I've beaten it multiple times throughout my entire life. You know, that's a game I also grew up on. Now, Banjo-Tooie, on the other hand, ugh. I don't know. I mean, I would play that casually, but not, I wouldn't speedrun it.
His motivation dried up a bit once there were no threats to his record. He developed a cycle where he wouldn't play for several weeks, then came back and did a 12 or 24 hours.
24 hours!
It seemed like a perfect run with his strategies and skills could be a 143. He had a high 144 right now, so he'd have to take another minute off. It was possible by cleaning up mistakes, but sustaining that level of gameplay over an hour and a half would be tough. In October, Siglemik took a step in that direction with a 144.23. As opposed to his last record, practically nothing is known about this run. No footage exists, and no splits have been provided. All we have are a couple screenshots someone posted to Reddit seconds after the end of the run. Siglemik continued this sporadic playstyle over the next couple months, and on December 19th, he came through with one more world record, 144.01. This is another run with a full surviving video. His only significant mistake downstairs was when he messed up pillarless and died, costing him 25 seconds. Upstairs, he had a
I felt that death.
Missed the switch and then failed to back up. Those were his biggest mistakes across an hour and 44 minutes. If he'd only been 2 seconds faster, this would have been the 143. But it was still a really solid run, and a big cut off the record. This run finally satisfied Siglemik. He was now ahead of second place by a minute and a half, and his motivation died down even more. He was the king of Super Mario 64. He had the notoriety, the name recognition, and of course, his record spoke for him. He had the
Siglemik 20 is a speedrunner, meaning he tries to beat video games as quickly as possible. This activity sprung up around the mid to late 90s with the release of classic PC shooters like Doom and Quake. It has since evolved into a highly competitive online sport, as with any other form of competition. Speedrunning requires constant practice and refinement, absolutely. I beat SS64 1 or 2 times a day for around 2.5 years, Siglemik said. I probably put about 5,000 hours into the game. Ooh. Combine my total of, like, Pokemon games as of today. Possibly double that time. In SM64, players, collect stars to unlock doors and progress through the game. Siglemik holds 2 world records for the game, 70 star, which is the number needed to access the game's final area at 4909, and the 120 star record, every star in the game, at 144.01. For comparison, it takes about 12 hours for many players to finish the game with 70 stars.
The name recognition,
nearly twice that long to finish at 100.
Of course, his records spoke for themselves. When anyone thought of Mario 64 speedrunning, they thought of Siglemik. He ran 120 star live at Awesome Games Done Quick in January.
Oh, you know what I was also... Man, for the longest time, like, that's what I would watch. You know, if I wanted to watch a speedrun, I go on youtube.com, AGDQ. Well, I would do, like, Summer Games Done Quick. But, like, also, too, Awesome Games Done Quick. I know everyone talks about like the Zelda one with like there's the one guy who dressed up as Link, and then what was it? Was it a lady that talked about she like tried putting the attention on her, and it's like, and someone said, "We're watching a speed run. You're not you're the least of our worries." Yeah, she said like she was having an emergency or whatever. And for some reason, like, why would you do that? And then there's the Tomba moment that everyone knows. And then I just remembered the Banjo-Kazooie one. That's Grand Pooh Bear, I want to say. I remember that name. But man, like, I would watch these. You know, these were like such a fun thing to watch.
January 2013.
You know, AGDQ
this was the
videos.
first time most people had seen him before. Many called his run the best part of the week-long marathon. Entering 2013, Siglemic's streams really slowed down. He went months at a time without playing. A 143 was still possible, but it wasn't a high priority for him. There was no telling how long it'd take for him to be dethroned. Way ahead of everyone else, with his legacy already set in stone, Siglemic rode off into the sunset.
Crazy. 7 months later, oh boy.
On August 18th, 2013, the Super Mario 64 community woke up to some pretty shocking news.
No!
A player named Hyacinth27.
Oh, I got so scared. Don't be telling me someone died. Tonight's a good night. We're not gonna be hearing someone die. Please.
Had supposedly just beaten Siglemic's 120 star record. The new time was 1:43:37.
Warara? Is that a Noides? Noides. Is that a meme? Is that my funny Toho Cookie Kiss meme?
20 star record. The new time was
None of you know what Cookie Kiss is.
And he had streamed it live. Many had never heard of this guy before, and now it seemed like he'd somehow beaten Siglemic to the 143. Supportive messages poured in. Even Twitch themselves congratulated Hyacinth.
Twitch, what are you doing?
But how could this happen? What was going on? Well, while Siglemic got massive attention for his 120 star records in 2012, a group of runners was trying to get good in the background on Wii Virtual Console, which, as we know, would give them a 2-minute advantage.
Yeah.
There was still no official ruling on Virtual Console runs, so they knew a faster run might be considered the official world record, even if it was worse played than Siglemic's runs on console.
Personally, it's like, okay, yeah, sure, you got a faster time, but that's because your version is faster than the other version. And, like, there's the person who's trying to shave down seconds and minutes using the worst, and I say using the worst version, it's like, you know, I feel like I'm on the side of, like, you know, Siglemic, you know. That's what I feel.
Over time, most of these runners gave up, but one kept going. Hyacinth. Throughout early 2013, he got good on Virtual Console. By August, with the built-in advantage, he was good enough to beat Siglemic's time, technically achieving the first 143 in Super Mario 64 history. And controversy erupted.
Yeah, see?
Hyacinth was a very good player, but the footage showed he wasn't on Siglemic's level. He got some hard tricks, like cannonless and pillarless, but he had plenty of slow moments. And overall, his movement wasn't as clean either. The
Even I could have done
divided
that.
on how to treat this run. Some felt it was a legit new world record, and Siglemic should have been playing on Virtual Console all along. Others disagreed, and thought Virtual Console was its own separate category. It was a valid question. Do you prioritize original hardware, or fastest version available? There was no set way of dealing with it. How did Siglemic feel about all this? Well, he wasn't too happy. Here was this new guy, clearly not as good and with an inferior run, claiming world record based off a technicality. Siglemic could have been playing on Virtual Console too, but remember, he chose not to all those years ago so that he could be on equal footing with Japanese runners.
Exactly.
Hyacinth did the exact opposite. He specifically picked Virtual Console so he could have an...
But that's the thing. It's like, yeah, for Virtual Console times. So you're in your own category. You know, Siglemic is in N64, you know, Japan. And then over here, this guy is on Virtual Console. You know? 2 different categories.
advantage. So, Siglemic devised a plan. He created a brand new Twitch account based on He stuck a weird-looking timer in the top left. He booted up Mario 64 on Virtual Console. He distorted the colors to deliberately make it look horrible. He played copyrighted music in the background. Within hours,
oh, that's next level trolling.
beat the run that Hyacinth took months to achieve.
Is it, yeah, look at me, I can do it too.
Siglemic had made a statement. Wii Virtual Console was its own
Oh, we hating. We hating in here. That is, I love that. That's just, you know what we call that? Absolute cinema. That's what we call that. Directly to you. No. Rest in peace, Iwata.
Nintendo 64 was the only legit way to run the game. Just like he'd done in 2011, it more or less ended the platform debate. The recognized world record was Siglemic's 144.01 on Nintendo 64, and to this day, nobody else has ever threatened the world record on anything other than an original Nintendo 64.
Until now.
After that curious saga was over, things went back to normal. Siglemic did attempts every now and then, but for the most part he left the 120-star record alone. He was tired of resetting over and over again early for Canonless. It wasn't too fun. But finally, in early 2014, Siglemic started to get some legitimate competition. For the first time since Honey in 2012, somebody moved within half a minute of his world record. The runner's name was Puncation. Punke started running the game in 2012, inspired by old school runners like Giano and later Siglemic. He began streaming in 2013 and steadily lowered his 120-star PB from the 150s to the 140s, gradually approaching Siglemic's level. This slow and methodical march downward culminated in a 144.30, the closest anyone had been to Siglemic in years. Punke's run had a particularly slow start, with a bad Womps Fortress and Cool Mountain, but that just showed he had more time to save. The potential was there to get a 143. With Punke closing in, Siglemic ramped up his attempts again. He was so close to a 143. Just 2 more seconds and he'd be satisfied. He started doing 24-hour streams of 120-star, and supposedly had some amazing attempts. A Reddit post from March 18th details one run that was on pace.
It hurt so
massive
much
record
hearing someone
beat,
do 24
but
hours.
Sig made catastrophic mistakes at the end to kill it. This continued into April. Siglemic just couldn't beat his 144.01. Then on April 22nd, it was Punke coming through with another PB, 144.11, performed live in front of thousands of viewers. He was now just 10 seconds away from Siglemic. This run was also on 143 pace deep, but he died on Rainbow Ride going for the Lakitu bounce. You're intended to go above the red coins to get to the cruiser, but by precisely wall kicking and then bouncing off Lakitu, you can take a shortcut to get there faster.
You can take
It's
a
difficult,
shortcut!
and Punke died going for it. Had he not, this would have been the first ever 143.
143.
Siglemic was on the verge of this slipping away. He'd been dominant ever since the record was a 146. It seemed like 143 would be his natural end goal, but now Punke had swooped in, and it might be too late. Determined to get the 143, he started up a stream the same day as Punke's 144.11. Just as usual, Siglemic played for hours, much of that time spent at the start of the game. But eventually, he got a run going, and it was evident that this time, he was locked in.
No.
Oh my god.
He gradually worked his way through the basement. Hazy Maze Cave, Lethal Lava Land, Big Boo's Haunt. He made small mistakes, but nothing huge. Star after star went down. He eventually made it upstairs, exactly 1 second ahead of the record.
Hold on, 2014. 2013 was Wii U, right? Like, I need to look at my timeline. Wii U release date. That 20. Okay, yeah, like late 2012. I did get mine for Christmas. I remember I played so much of Nintendo Land, and then the cousins came over, and we all played Nintendo Land. We need another game like Nintendo Land, but like bigger and better. But I want it to be Nintendo Land like 2. Or like Super Nintendo Land. You can do that, Nintendo, and you can re-release Nintendo Land, but with more content and online functionality. And you will make yourself millions and millions of dollars because we will all buy it. As long as it's not $80. Also, 2013, that was the first year I finally got to... that was when I started to travel the internet unsupervised on my own, and I got to start learning about so much stuff on my own. Yeah.
Everything intensified now. He was entering the home stretch, but also some of the game's hardest levels. Despite this, everything went smoothly until he played
Let me think. 14, 15, 15, 16, 16, 17, 17, 18, 18, 19, 19, 20, 12th, 11th, 10th, 9th, 8th, 7th. Me entering junior high. So I'm entering junior. Yeah.
Tall Mountain. Siglemic failed to enter the wall.
Junior high. What was that like? Me playing Wii U a lot. Me still playing. I think me trying to like go back and finish a lot of my DS games, like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Gates to Darkness or whatever. Blue Rescue Team. Of course, there's Pokemon Ranger, Guardian Signs. Unless Guardian Signs was like later, but there was a lot of games on Wii U I was playing.
And had to bail to another star. Not a huge mistake, but without splits, he couldn't tell how bad it was. After, things...
Oh yeah, of course too. Now that I have now that I have unsupervised access to the internet, I can be on YouTube as much as I want. So you know I was watching AVGN, JonTron era Game Grumps. What else? Sometimes no, not really Markiplier, because even I knew I didn't like Markiplier. Ah, Smosh, Filthy Frank, Venturian Tail for the longest time. Nerd Cubed. Remember, I liked Nerd Cubed. Who else? Oh! What's up, guys and gals? Me, Mudahart here. Oh, you know what was happening a lot of that time now? Creepypastas. I was into creepypastas. Yep. I was reading creepypastas, watching creepypasta videos, you know, creepypasta wiki, I was reading it all. And that's sometime around that's how I even more developed how to read and spell. And it's like, once, like, as a kid, it's like, you know, if you're stuck watching TV, you're not really going to be literate at all. You need to find something that you're going to be interested in. Let it be like, you know, oh, wait. I think, no. Wait. When was, hold on. Vine Sauce SM64 Corruption. Mario, when was this video? Vine Sauce! I was getting into Vine Sauce! Oh my god. For the longest time. Oh, you know what? Let's watch it. Wait, how long do we got? Oh, we gotta finish this, and then we can watch good old Mario 64 Corruptions. And look at that, my like is still there after all these years. What are shorts using this? Godzilla stories. Don't you love YouTube remix? Hello, iShow Speed. We gotta finish this. Oh, man. Granddad. Flintstones.
But he had a rough 100 coin star in TikTok Clock. He missed one single coin from a question mark block, and when he tried to chase it down, it had fallen over the edge. So, he had to go out of his way to collect more coins. After TikTok Clock, Siglemek was 4 seconds behind the record. The 143 might still be possible, but from here to the end, Siglemek would need near perfection.
Oh, here we go. Montage. Thanks, Lakitu, for the boost. Dude, optimization.
All right, 143.
All right, jump in the air. Jump in the air for the
143.
Aww. Because
That was sick.
usually you just wait under it to save those
After
seconds.
years of the 144.01 being on top, finally, the 143 was real. And despite Punke making a push, Siglemek was the one to achieve it. While he did have his share of slowdowns, the ending of this run was amazing. Close to perfect gameplay throughout Rainbow Ride and Bowser in the Sky. An extremely well-deserved record, and a massive milestone in the game's history. That being said, most thought this record wouldn't last long. It seemed inevitable that, any day now, Punke was going to take over. His time was on a collision course with Siglemek, and sure enough, just a day later, Punke got a 144.05. The runners were separated by just 12 seconds, but instead of defending his record, Siglemek switched categories. He'd already gotten what he wanted from 120 star, so he was content to sit aside and watch what Punke could do. After a few weeks, Punke's time still remained at 144.05, yet his abilities improved all the while. He was building up the skills he'd need once that world record chance presented itself, and on May 22nd, he got that chance. First off, Punke still wasn't going for LBLJ. Why? Well, for one thing, there was a misconception of how much time it saved. We know today it saves about 10 seconds, but back then it was believed to be a much smaller time save. But skipping LBLJ was also reflective of Punke's playstyle in general. He had the reputation of being a bit of a safe runner. He was capable of great movement, and had an extremely high skill level, but he didn't always go for the riskiest strategies. Compared to Siglemek, he lost a small amount of time from his gameplay, yet also made fewer mistakes. It meant he got more runs going, with more chances at the record. In this particular run, Punke fell a bit behind early, but avoided a death that Siglemek took during Pillarless. So heading upstairs, he was 15 seconds ahead of the record. The name of the game upstairs is consistency. Since 120 star runs are so long, filled with non-stop tech and execution, small...
Hold on, junior high. The year before, so 20... Yep, okay, 2013. I also got into Toho because of... And I'm gonna put, insanity. I'm going to duplicate. We're also gonna watch this! That way we can watch the same video that my friend, and luckily, like, me and my brother were still friends with him. You know, I remember I was sitting next to him during lunch, middle school, and he was laughing about this video. I was like, hey, you know, check out this video. I watched it, and I was like, huh, let me save that for later when I get home. And I watched it, and man, that was a snowball that just grew and grew and got me into the Toho community. So now I got Fumos.
All mistakes are inevitable through the run. The key is to avoid the big mistakes, especially upstairs. And that was Punkei's specialty. Even though his movement was a bit slower, he made up time by making fewer mistakes. This consistency gave him a lead over the record going into Bowser. But despite over an hour and a half of clean gameplay, he still had to land 3 Bowser throws, or it would all be for nothing.
Here we go. Does he do it? Oh, there's another one. Oh, look at that. He even catches him in the air, which is like something that oh, what?
I did it. I did it.
He did it.
I did
Crazy, dude. 143.42.
The most prestigious record in all of speedrunning had just changed hands. This was the first time since Siglemic's August marathon that he didn't hold the world record. The community celebrated Punkei's achievement, stunned to see a new name at the top. And it was well deserved. Punkei had developed the best consistency that the game had ever seen. Throughout the summer of 2014, Siglemic and Punkei raced each other regularly. They formed a great rivalry since they were nearly equal in skill, even if their playstyles were a bit different. But although he enjoyed racing, Siglemic had no interest in going for the record anymore. After so many years of playing, he'd done what he wanted with 120 star, and his motivation to lower the record was gone. So now, that meant it was Punkei's game. Could he keep improving the record? The thing is, Punkei hadn't been at this as long as Siglemic. Month after month, his movement and consistency got a little bit better. So, Punkei believed that if he kept going, he could eventually make it to the next minute barrier. While the 143 was associated with Siglemic, maybe Punkei's time could be the 142. That July, he embarked on a journey to try and get it.
Also, it's crazy how, like, Summoning Salt, and I'm sure he has, like, a team and all this, but, like, they go back, you know, and look at these tweets to bring them up, like, that are relevant at the time, and it's, like, it's crazy, like, you know, you're digging up all this old information, and it's, like, whoa, you know, it's like one big time capsule. And of course, too, all the old footage he's showing.
Nice dude. You did it. Nice dude. Good gameplay. Alright, that's the new world record.
Whoa, 7:15, 5 days away from my birthday.
I still don't think this run is
Crazy.
good. No, dude, why? Are you freaking kidding me? No! No, dude.
While the records kept coming, Punkei couldn't help but get frustrated. He'd come so close to the 142, only to have it slip away in the final seconds. By late July, he'd set 5 world records in a row. pretty incredible given how nobody had been able to dethrone Siglemic for so long.
Like, look at this. August 9th, 2012, 1:45:35. And then come over here, December 19th, 1:44:01. And then you shave some more. April 22nd. It's like, so we go 53, 42, 38. These are months away. And then close, yeah. A few days, managed to go down by 3 seconds. And then by 20 seconds, oh, my birthday. Funny. And then 5 days after. It's crazy how it's like months away. It's like, you know, all you can do is shave down the few seconds that there are.
Now that Punke had taken over, he was pushing the game to new heights, but the 142 still eluded him. On July 28th, Punke opened a 10-second lead early. He maintained that lead all the way through the basement, with his only mistakes being relatively minor. He then balanced a big time save in Fire Sea with a bad Jetstream star in Dire Docks. So he made it upstairs with a 16-second lead, on pace for a 142. He then played a classic Puncation upstairs, consistent and clean, without any huge time losses or time gains. Ahead by 19 seconds, Punke entered Bowser in the Sky. He was far enough ahead that even with a mistake, he would still be able to get the 142. But the pressure was on. He still had to avoid dying or something else catastrophic. And we remember what happened last time.
Oh, he got it. There you go.
Nice. I think I'm safe from dying now.
Oh my god. What? And
Oh
God
God.
said no.
I swear.
And God said no.
I can't believe this. I cannot believe this right now.
And God said, sure, why not?
Are you freaking kidding me? I think that just ended it.
Okay, why did Punke keep failing this jump? Well, this clip explains what's going on. While the axle appears to be rotating around its center, its hitbox actually rotates around one of its points. So if you're standing on the wrong platform and jump at the wrong time, you'll run into the hitbox. Punke didn't know this, and it cost him a ton of time. Still, maybe there was just enough room to eke out the 142.
That was it, man.
No.
That was 142.
Hold
I
on.
just lost 142 because the
I-
wall just
no.
got me 3 times. Like, are you kidding me?
He could have had
He
it.
missed it by just 2 seconds.
Oh, it's like that one squish. Then he could have went left and then went the normal way.
The invisible wall twice
Maybe,
would have been okay, but 3 times was too much.
Yeah, that's
He couldn't have found
that.
a more disheartening way to
Ugh.
lose it. This was the sort of thing that might have haunted Punke for months. He could have been thinking about it every time he had a run go deep, and never quite been able to close it out. But Punke was getting so many chances, and was improving so much, that he powered through the pain. And just a few days later, he came back and finished the job. $142.59. By the skin of his teeth, this was the run Punke'd been chasing after all summer. And yet, he barely seemed to care. Probably because he knew his work wasn't done yet. The run started with a slow Womp's Fortress, and in Fire Sea he fell down to miss the cycle. Those alone were 30 seconds of possible time save, not to mention other small mistakes throughout the run. So, rather than being satisfied with the 142, Punke just kept going. On August 16th, he got a run that capitalized on the Womp's Fortress and Fire Sea time save, but got hit by a shark in Dire Docks.
Bad. No.
Despite that, he kept the run very clean all through upstairs, and going into Rainbow Ride, he had a 13-second lead.
Nearly perfect Rainbow Ride so far. This is exactly what I need. I don't want to get like a tiny world record improvement, but I don't want to get an improvement by like 2 seconds or something.
Oh.
I just screwed it up. Yeah, dude.
Okay, so maybe not the record he was looking for, but he wasn't done yet. About a month later, Punke got another small improvement, 142.55. This time, he had slowdowns in Lethal Lava Land and the Vanish Capstar, but made up for it with a very clean upstairs. No death in Rainbow Ride. It all balanced out for another unsatisfying record. Finally, on September 24th, Punke got the type of run he was looking for. Over the past few weeks, his movement had been getting better and better, and it all came together in this one run. He gained time through the lobby, through the basement, and made it upstairs nearly a half minute ahead of the record. This was the fastest pace anyone had ever been on, and his clean gameplay continued upstairs. Punke gained time through the next 4 levels, and entering Tippy, he had a 40-second lead. In the last few levels, he finally faltered a bit. A coin fell off once again in Tick-Tock Clock, so he had to do the backup. And in Rainbow Ride, he made an all-too-familiar mistake.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Still, he managed to keep a good chunk of his lead, and it culminated in a final time of 142.41.
Look at this. This is all within a span of like 2 months. Ugh. No, my brain would be mush within the first month of like constantly training to speedrun a game.
A sizable world record, close to what he was looking for. Had Tippy gone as smoothly as the rest of the run, this might have felt close to unbeatable. Punke was now more than a full minute ahead of Siglemic's last record. This was a similar level of domination to what Siglemic had a couple years ago. Punke had done it through a combination of consistency and gradual movement improvements. He saved fractions of a second here and there on stars. That adds up to a decent time save across all 120 stars. Punke was the king. At least, until October 2014, when perhaps the biggest discovery in 120-star history was made. Alright, you're familiar with Cannonless. This trick was the bane of 120-star runners' existence. It was effectively random. Even if you performed it correctly, you just ran at the wall and hoped to collect the star. It worked around 20% of the time, and if you didn't get it within a couple tries, you were forced to reset the run. It was possible to get stuck in this loop for a long time, and top 120-star runners hated it. But in October 2014, it was Sockfolder to the rescue. Sockfolder is a legendary glitch hunter who has found setups for tricks in popular speedruns like Ocarina of Time and Super Mario Bros. One day, he posted on Twitter, "For fun, I will make a 100% Cannonless setup." And that's exactly what he did. After a few tweaks to simplify things, Sockfolder had invented a setup to hit Cannonless every single time. You grab the wall next to the plank and pull yourself up.
And backflip.
Adjust the camera, then backflip onto the plank. Punch
and
once.
Then hold down
to grab the edge of the plank. Then adjust the camera once more, pull yourself up, and hold down to run off the edge. If done correctly, you'll grab the star every time. There's several steps involved, but none of it's difficult, and it wastes only a few seconds compared to running at the wall. This was so huge for the speedrun. Runners no longer had to waste hours trying Cannonless over and over. They could get so many more runs going. Now, it was only a matter of time before Punke would get another record improvement. He continued doing attempts in late 2014. Keep in mind, the record he was up against had a very fast start. It was only in Tippy that it began to bleed time. So on December 18th, despite falling as far behind as 28 seconds, he was able to bring it back. He had a very clean Tick-Tock Clock to save 14 seconds, pushing him into the lead. And in the home stretch, Punke preserved that lead. He landed all 3 Bowser throws and closed out the run as a 142.32. This was Punk's 11th consecutive world record. Since taking over, he'd taken exactly 1 minute and 20 seconds off the 120 star record. The simple reason for this? Punke had consistency that was unrivaled, even by Siglemic at his best. While these two were roughly equal in skill in mid-2014, as the year went on, Siglemic stopped playing and Punke just pulled away. As of late 2014, that was the state of 120 star. Punke was in full control of the leaderboard. The new cannonless setup had opened the door to new possibilities. While Punke had already taken the time to a mid-142, there was certainly room to keep dropping it with more attempts. The future was wide open. But to show you the next chapter in 120 Star's history, I actually want to go back a few months. Back to that period in mid-2014, when Punke and Siglemic were both active, racing each other regularly and having a blast competing together. Now, we know that Siglemic's world records have largely been lost to time. So frankly, the clip I'm about to show you from a random stream of his, it's incredible that it somehow survived. This was most likely from June 3rd, 2014, just a couple weeks after Punke first took the record from Siglemic. Sig and Punke were about to race each other, one-on-one in 70 star. The two best runners in the world going head-to-head, with thousands of people watching live. This was going to be good. But then, right as they were about to start, a third player joined the race. This player was a promising runner, rising up the ranks, but really nothing special yet. He was in 29th place on the leaderboard. Nobody was paying attention to this guy. Why would he join a race against number 1 and number 2? But maybe he was confident for a reason. Although he got crushed by Siglemic and Punke in this race, he wasn't discouraged. And over the next several years, this guy would go on to set more world records, and perhaps have the greatest legacy of anybody who has ever played Super Mario 64. And the very first time that people heard his name was this clip from Siglemic's stream.
Dude, who is this random dude? Cheese05? Why did you join this race? This is the race between two titans. You'll get f***ed.
I almost thought. Cause it's like. Cause like, what is it? Cause there was the whole meme of shoutouts to Simple Flips. Give me the simple lore. When was this? I mean, I get it. I think he was like a popular like entertainer. Like I know he started becoming an entertainer, and then that's how he started getting like. I feel like that's how. Shoutouts to Simple Flips was created when Simple could not attend a speedrunning event in which he was told his friends 360 Chrism to shout him out due to not making it. Okay, so around 26, yeah, Super Ultra Kaizo Mimio Road, 128 stars Extreme Edition Revenge Deluxe. I remember it was Joel. He played one of them. It might have actually been this. Dude, K's. Shoutouts to K's. Yeah. Yeah, the wheelchair Mario, and it was. Yeah, shit. Yeah, whereas like every text box, you go up to a post, the post, and you think it's gonna tell you the controls. Nah, shoutouts to Simple Flips. Man, 26 Twitch Granddad, Twitch user Varg Skeleton. I can't do a Joel voice. I can only do the Granddad. Flintstones. Oh, Granddad. Yeah, the high. I remember the highlight vids. That's the first one I found. That like Vinny and Joel's like highlight videos, and then eventually it was like, oh, there was Vappy that was posting There was Vappy who like was posting like Vinny's streams at the time, and then I forget. I don't know if it was someone else other than like Vinny's current editor. you know, Johnny. But yeah, I remember this whole. It was just like eventually I did find their full VOD, not like full VOD, but like, there's like Vine Sauce to Full Sauce, and then there's Joel's full segment videos where it's not just the highlights, and I would eventually like watch those as well as the highlight videos, but I really liked watching the 1 hour, 2 hour stuff of Vinny and Joel's stuff. The main man, Simple Flips. So yeah, it was around like 2016. Yeah, shout outs to Simple Flips. Oh, here's the other games that we're gonna play. That we gotta watch Vinny's video first. Alright, so that was fun. That was great. That was wonderful, even. So now that we watch this, we're gonna watch the Mario 64 corruptions real quick.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
I can't believe how old this is.
I can't make him look normal, guy.
Vinny's old mic. That is one of the most nostalgic things in my life. Vinny's old mic.
Guys. Something tells me it's gonna get worse.
Hello.
Yep.
Oh, all that beautiful sound. Mmm. Mmm.
Please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you.
Also, too, this is one of the most funniest things that you could see happen to like your old games. I know it's like cartridge tilting, but when it's
Someone
to
really needs to fire Lakitu.
when it's like that level of like graphical errors, it's hilarious.
Oh! His appendages reach the heavens. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just reliving my nostalgia real quick, so just give me a minute. Faceless,
Mario not have a
stashless Mario. He's a living creepypasta.
Hello.
Wait, what? What? Ship off Omps block. Oh my. Good old Mario 64, just like I remember it. If I make it to the top of this level, I will be amazed. Guys, he's broken. This is what it's like to get a nail stuck in your eye. Yeah, what's going on? What's going on there? Look at his shadow. His shadow is a fence. Look, it just gets worse. It just grows.
It consumes the castle.
It's trying to take over the Mushroom Kingdom. Eventually, the painting will be all that's left.
Oh.
Hello.
Luigi, I got Terminal 7. This is what it looks like, Luigi.
I don't even... Sprinkles intensify. Oh my god. Oh, this camera guy sucks. This is what a clown septic tank looks like. From years of partying way too hard.
And thus, clown vomit was popularized.
Those are the sides of Mario's mustache. He's hidden Swix stars in each course. Press the BAP switches.
The BAP switches!
Oh, that is horrifying! Why can't I move? I want to explore. I want to explore the acid wonderland. Okay. Guys, what texture is this? Why does it look like an alien skull?
It's me, Mario. Hello.
We were easily amused back then.
What? This is supposed to be outside the castle. What are we doing in the clock? What do you what do you say, chap?
What do you say, chap?
I think Mario's suffering from a stomach affliction. One of those is in this room, and it holds one of the secret stars. Please, you have to help us.
It's almost time.
Going up. I had a classmate that actually legitimately expected Mario 65 to come out.
He ate glue.
He ate glue. All of my years of playing video games has culminated to this moment.
It's me, Mario.
Oh, Binyat. Yes, really good. You know what? I would play this. I would. Absolutely would. But I can't. Are we seriously gonna watch it? Give me a minute. I have to go blow my nose. Blow my nose. Where's my puppy? There she is. Where's my puppy? Where's my puppy? Hi, Lily. Give me a minute, chat. I gotta. You know what I should do? Let me BRB. I gotta. I have to make dinner. The dinner blaster. You know what I should do in the meantime? Put music on. Dun 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 dun. Oh, look at this one. This one was 1 month ago. The Toho remaster. Da 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 ba 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 da 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 da. Hold on. Let me search up the one video I remember. It was like the first two like videos that I watched. Okay, hold on. UN Owen was her. Which one? This one. By Pineapple, right? Pineapple Disciple? Oh, I remember watching it. This one was funny. Not funny, but like amazing that like this is what we call a Toho hijack. Where we get Toho content and we were able to put it in a public instance. And like, you know, it gets shown to America. Dude, I used to watch Smooth McGroove 11 years ago. That's crazy. I erased her. Ooh. 1 day ago. You know what? What is this?
Before I got the password, I erased him.
Thank you, is that MMD? That looks more like SFM. Alright, yeah, this is what I watched. I remember... You know what? We're gonna watch... But we gotta find... Will Pineapple Disciples... Oh, yeah, also Sakuya's Flowering Night one. Also from Pineapple Disciple. I remember first I found Pineapple Disciple, and then I found... Is this that animation... No, I didn't. I never really watched this one. It was Pineapple Disciple, and Sekai ga na 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 na. Who's the other? Scarlet Flame Flandre, because then it's like, oh, they did 10-minute and 15-minute versions of the songs, and I would listen to homework and do my homework, and like play video games while listening to the 10-minute, 15-minute versions from Scarlet Flame Flandre, and then I found Flandre's Old World, and then I found what is it? The one with this album cover that I decided to keep for the past, like, many years. Dolls in Pseudo Paradise. Oh my god, dude. But yeah, I remember this one that I watched, it was this, and then I clicked this video, which took me to Pineapple Disciple, and then, I know the song, but I want, Flight of the Bamboo Cutter. She's gonna show up. There it is. Because I remember, it was that one, and then I was like, sure, we'll listen to Kaguya's theme, Lunatic Princess. Oh my god, chat. This is the greatest music I've heard in my life. Hold on. I know when I'm gonna stop it. Hold on. I'm telling you. When I first listened to these songs, my life changed. Like my eyes opened. My mind widened. I felt like I evolved when I listened to Zun's music. Before we move on, I have to watch this one first. I'm telling you, when I listen to Kaguya's theme, and no, hold on. We gotta go through the songs that got me into Toho and this whole journey when I started like going through the internet on my own, dude. Oh my god. We're not going through the brony phase. We're not. Now, luckily, I wasn't a crazy brony. I only watched the show. I like some of the characters. You know, I'm a shy guy. There's another character who has the name Shy in the name. You know, no wonder I like that character. Oh, I literally could have stopped it right there. But, like, yeah. Like, when I listen to these songs, and then there's Ronald McDonald Insanity. Oh, man. Nostalgia, dude. Okay, let me tell you. I like this song so much, this version of the song so much, that at the time, on my Samsung phone, I found an app that lets you search and download music. Now, of course, that's how I got a virus. You don't go around downloading music using an app that isn't, like... Okay, but, like, I specifically want to download and listen to this song specifically, and Spotify's not going to have Ronald McDonald Insanity. It's not going to have Toho music. The only Toho music that I bet it would have, which I've never used Spotify, and if I did, I only probably used it for like 1 week, and it's like, it doesn't have the music that I want to listen to. I want to listen to video game music. The only video game music Spotify has is people rapping over it, or Dematory, which I get Dematory's fine, but I don't want to listen to like extreme hardcore rock version of the songs. I want to listen to the song. I want the original song, okay? So that's why I got YouTube. Oh man. Run, 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 run. If I go fast enough, it looks like it. Korika, 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 korika. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 ba 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 da 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 da. Oh. Oppa, 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 da 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 da. Oppa, 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 oppa. Dude, I'm telling you, I was a weird kid back then, and this is what I would listen to. But this is like Nico Nico Doga stuff. Oh, I forgot, I also have my cereal. You have no idea how much joy this video gives me. I just remembered a video. I remembered a video. Is it gonna... Oh, I actually really... I love this Silver Gunner theme. Don't mind me. I recently, at the school, one of the kids, they were like, you know, I want to watch Barney Ear. It's like, I'm like, Barney what? I want to watch Barney Ear. What's Barney Ear? And I'm like, I want to watch Barney Ear. So then he brings his laptop to me, you know, because they do their work, they do their lessons on the computer. And then I search up Barney Error. Maybe if I was young, maybe if I was like 10, 11 years old, I would have liked Barney Error. But it's like, it's part of like Go Animate, like, I think it's part of like Go Animate stuff, and I like the you're grounded for 500,649,844,346,9874,98765432,1 years. Gay Lou. Like, Go Animate stuff was pretty funny. But, yeah, Barney Errors. It's interesting. What was the one? Oh, wait. I think it's like Morshoe. Flowering Night? There it is. What? So there was that. There was also this one. I'm trying to think if there's any other videos. Let's watch this one. This one I remember really liking. Smoke weed every day. But like, this is a banger of a YouTube Poop music video. This is also how I got into Morshu. Whoa. Bombs, you want it? Lamp oil. Rope. Bombs, you want it? Rupees, 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 rupees. Rope, rope. Bombs. Come back when you're filled. Back your, 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 back. Have a rope. Bombs. You want it? Rope. Bombs. You want it? Rupees, 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 rupees. Rope. Rope. Bombs. You want it? You want it? Okay, it is saved to my YouTube Poop music video playlist. Bombs. You want it? Bombs. You want it? Rupees. Rupees. Rubies. Rope. Bomb. Oh, I just realized that's the video where the guy just slapped stuff on a sandwich, you know. And then Amazing World of Gumball did like a thing where they replicated the video. Oh, guys! Hold on. Ouija! Wait. Does it exist? Hold on. These videos better exist. Are you in the 90s meme? Please. Where is it? Where's the... No! There's no way that compilation got deleted. Unless it's named something... It's like, oh, this is supposed to be funny. No, it's not. I never thought this image was funny either. And then, oh, look, Funny Grande. I remember I was following Grande back around like the first 2 years I was on Instagram. Is it? Hold on. No, I know what it's called. LOL Internet. No, this one's just the LOL Internet Ultimate Collection. Hold on. Hold on. I don't want to be like copyright striked, but... Can I even play this? Oh, this is the stream where it's like... Dude, whatever, play it! Play it! I love this! Oh, no! I can't play this one because it's got the copyrighted music. But it's like, it's LOL Internet, dude. Oh, you know what? You know what era this was? This is YTMND. You're the man now, dog. Let's get through like halfway of the video. So about 3:19. Lol, bicycle kick. Man, I would watch this like every time I get home. I would watch this. Also, too, like I wouldn't know what the song was, and I would hear it in like YouTube poops, and I'm like, "What is that song?" And like, that's what it is. Like, you would have to scroll through the comments of like oceans and oceans of comments to find out what the video is, and you would see like multiple people post what is song at, you know, 5 minutes 30 seconds in this like 20-minute YouTube poop, and it's like no one would respond to it. But man, I loved the What Is Love collection and LOL Internet. See, like I knew Ronald McDonald as a meme through LOL Internet before I knew about Ronald McDonald Insanity. He's like, what the robot? And he still goes after it. LOL rebels. And then he just dies. I don't know if this is too loud. I didn't need to like go down to YouTube's. Like, man, like YTMND was such a... Let's just end it there for that one. Alright. Let's see. There's a specific one. Is it like the top 5 that shows up? Wow. I remember watching these like at least over... Where are we? 2025? Over... The last time I must have watched it was like 2019 or 2018. Back in high school. What? Oh, Pokey. Pokey AMMD, subathon. Where's the one that... Oh, funny. Oh, man. Can we watch this? Let me... So I can watch it later. Oh, Yosti and a shell nut. See, and then I learned about Walfas, and then I learned about Fumos. Hold on. Where's the... Hold on. Is it at the very end? Is it? It is. No, give me... Where's the... Hold on. Hold on. Oh, yeah. It's the whole thing, but, like... Whatever. I'm going on a nostalgia trip right now. Let's watch it. What is it called? Manzai? It's called Manzai because there's Manzai birds from yeah, Manzai birds from Rhythm Heaven. That's what it is, yeah. I think I learned Manzai from Manzai birds from Rhythm Heaven. And then I learned it from this. So then it's like, oh, look, I'm learning Japan. So it's like a comedy thing.
知らないです。まあでも昔に比べたら少し太ったかな。でこれじゃダメだと思ってこれ使って鍛え直してるんですよ。おお、両手を広げるスプリングのやつ。これアコーディオン。鍛えられないよ。音出るばっかりじゃん。音出して音出して。ちゃんと鍛えなよ。そういえばパチュリー様はどうなんですか？私？お体の具合は？あんまり良くないんだけどね。
Yeah, you asthmatic librarian.
何ですか？このままじゃ私ダメだと思ってるのよ。お、どうしたんですか？来年はね、アウトドアに走ろうかな。どういう風の吹き回しです一体？あ、何？なるほど。何よ。あの人間のこと外で遊びたいんですね。何のことかしら？とぼけなくていいですよ。わかりました。でもパチュリー様、あの子は活発ですから遊んだら一日と体が持ちませんよ。そうかな。じゃあはい、アコーディオン。まずは胸まで持ち上げる。重い。はい、音鳴らす。よいしょ。
Oh, lordy.
ダメ。無理。あー、かなり弱ってますね。無理よ。重すぎる。アコーディオンも弾けないようじゃあの子とは遊べませんね。アコーディオン基準で？ちなみにあの子と遊べるレベルって言ったら
Oh, now I'm really bleeding.
はいやー。まあこれぐらいは必要でしょうね。無理。絶対に無理。じゃあ日陰度を極めるしかないですね。ハードルが高い。いや、パチュリー様、コツコツ積み上げればいいんです。私が鍛えて差し上げます。
I remember just liking it because it's like, oh, I learned about Toho characters, and then, like, this whole Grand Prix thing, it's like references and, you know.
じゃあ早速やってみましょう。ミュージックスタート。
Yeah, and now it's like a parappa to rapper. Parappa to rapper. You know.
何ですか？何よそれ。いや何ってパチュッパラッパーですよ。早い。
パチュッパ。
いやめっちゃ効果あるんですって。いきますよ。いやー。キックパンチそれの舞。持病の喘息吹き飛ばせ。日陰の少女にお別れよ。さあ私についてきて。キックパンチパンチチョップチョップブロックブロック。パンチ気にしない。キックキックパンチパンチチョップチョップアンブロックブロック。なかなかいいですパチュリー様。次はもっと激しくなるわよ。キックとパンチを交互に出して私の言葉を繰り返す。私は好きだ。私は好きだ。マリサが好きだ。マリサがちょ何を言わせんのよ。いや思いを伝えないと。何これ。公開処刑？違いますよ。思いを言葉に出す。まずはそこからですよ。時と場所があるでしょう。パチュリー様は外の世界を知らないんです。思いを伝えれば夢は叶う。リリー・ホワイトを見てください。春ですよの一言、あれだけで食べていてあれで生活してんだ。そうですよ。思いを伝える、大事です。なんか釈然としないな。さあじゃあ行きましょう。いやー、私は好きだ。私は好きだ。マリサが好きだ。マリサが聞こえない。マリサが好きだ。マリサが好きだ。もっともっとマリサが好きだ。マリサが好きだ。その調子。次はさらに激しくなるわよ。キックとパンチを交互に出して私の質問答えてね。マリサは好きか？
And then Marissa is there.
本当に好きか？本当に好きです。マリサが好きなのか？マリサが好きです。マリサが嫌いなんじゃないか？いや、マリサが好きです。ところでお前はマリサなのか？マリサじゃないです。アリスはマリサなの？マリサじゃないです。やあ、私もマリサ、あなたもマリサ。私もマリスってどういう意味よ？やるわね。どんどん行くよー。もっとケーキにヤバコを。もっとケーキ、ちょっと待って。
And then we transition to something entirely different.
何言ってんだ。途中からだいぶおかしいじゃないの。森ですよ、森。何よ、ポットケーキって。もっと垢抜けないと。もう頭痛いんだけど。もうちょっとですから頑張りましょう。 私の言葉を繰り返すじゃおあなたが好きなのはいあなたが好きなのあなたごめん何やってんですかごめん壺に入った
You know, and the best part is she's probably genuinely having a good time.
もっと普通に言いなさいよ気合の掛け声ですよあなたが好きなのあなたが好きなの私を愛して私を愛してむぎゅっと抱きしめてむぎゅっと抱きしめてよーしいいじゃない次はさっきのおさらいよ下がっていた思いを彼女にぶつけてねさあ行くよキックパンチブロックキックパンチブロックチョッキブロックチョッキブロックやーマリサマリサマリサマリサマリサマリサあおマリサマリサマリサマリサマリサマリサマリサアリスマリサマリサあれやーマリオルイージピーチマリオって変わってんじゃんちょマリサマリサマリサマリサにゃーにゃー
Whoa! Mukyu. Oh no. That's the end of it, right? Alright. We're not gonna watch that one because, goodness, 8 minutes. Ugh. You know what we should do? We should transition to the next thing. And that is Sanark. So give me a moment. Can I full? I don't think I can full screen this. So I'll tell you what I am gonna do. And I don't know how to do this. Can I do this? I want... If I do this... No, if I do... Shouldn't there be a way to, like... How do I do the thing? I need OBS. Zoom in. Zoom window. Is there a way to do it? Window capture source. So what is this? What is this window capture source? Oh, I see. How about we do this? Now add window capture. Window capture 2. Select the source. Ooh. Now I don't know if I'm doing this right. Huh? Oh, zoom. No, I don't want to. Do I have to do like a plugin? I bet you I have to do a plugin. Okay, well this, we're gonna delete window capture too. And then this. What if I do Control Plus? Nope. Also, too, that's not the right window. I gotta like zoom it in. I need to zoom it in. Oh, you know what I can do? I can do this. Alright, good enough for me. Man, this is what we call nostalgia. Gamer. Man, can you believe it? Can you believe this is what we played back then? Let's go and skip to, alright, Sonic Boom Cannon. Click a silhouette to buy a character. Click a location. Click the character, and then up, down, angle, left, right, power, and then hit the spacebar to shoot. What is this? I think that's like, no. That's all of me, right? Alright, obviously Santa. Ouch. But, let's do this one. Man. Oh. What a great start. Hold on. There we go. Reshoot. There you go. That's a good angle. Kinda, but not really. And then we'll shoot one more time. This time 44 degrees. Oh, come on! Oh, well. Maybe? Come on, Sander. Alright, now... Alright, let's see how well this goes. Oh my god, chat! Chat! Oh, come on. Oh my god, keep going! Come on. We gotta do one more. Come on. As Mecha Sonic. I've never had this good of a run with Mecha Sonic. Okay, we're already at 242. How many we got? Oh yeah, to buy them too. If you can't get them. Let's do Rouge. Yeah, okay, great Rouge. Let me turn it down on your end. It's definitely loud on your end. Okay, maybe this time Rouge will actually be good. Oh, you know what else was good? Kick the Turtle. But I mean, I would play Kick the Turtle, but it's like, I don't know. There's some elements to it that it's like I don't really want to show on stream. Okay, come on. I need like a. Come on. Land on something, Rouge. Come on. You need like one good one. Okay, I have to, like, change the music after this. And by change the music, I mean... No, I don't want to, like... But you can't... It's either mute or that's it. Oh, look, one more. Let's do Tails. Tails! Alright. And he just stands there. Hold on. Tails, come on, do something for me. I mean, you're making money, like, the farther you go for your distance. So it's like, you aren't, like, it's not completely useless. You know, it's not, like, a complete waste. But, like, you can't, like, boost or anything unless you land on something. Hold on. I know it doesn't matter, but it's like... You know what? Sure, let's do Shadow. Oh, he landed on that! You can't tell me Shadow didn't land on that. Come on, dude. Like, this is a game that I want to... This is a game I would speedrun. Because I've beaten this game at least 3 or 4 times in my life. I remember we would play this in the classroom back in 2nd or 3rd grade. Because, like, the teacher would let us on the computer in, like, the last, like, 30 minutes, I would say. Also, man, remember gradients? People would always use gradients. Alright. Here we go. Here's, like, technically the best character, I would say. It's like, once you hit one boost, you go so high up. My ears. Come on, just land on something that'll boost you. Ouch. Oh, almost have one. Let's try Metal Song. Oh, hold on. Alright, sure. You want to land on some... Oh! Oh, he could have There you go. Now we're over 1,000 feet in the air. I mean, it could be feet, but... Aw. Oh my god, it's time. It's time! Use arrows. And then it's like, there's like a rhythm to it. Hold on. Oh, come on, how do you do it? There's like a... Hold on. There you go. Like, I almost want to say, like, it's based on speed, but, like... There you go. Come on! I know you can do it, Sonic. Like, I have more than enough rings. Come on. Maybe if you get, like, right here. Hold on. There you go. Yeah, Xanadu 32. Thank you for playing. Alright. Let me see if I can do one good run. One good run. Of Chow. Oh, I forgot it's a fire level. Come on. You could have landed on it, Chow. Maybe? Oh. Come on! It's right there, dude. Wait a minute. No, he's not landing on anything. Come on, dude. You can do it. I want one good long run. Alright, I'm shooting you higher now. Come on! Yes! There you go. Now we'll be here for, like, minutes at least. As long as we don't land on the propeller. Oh, he could have landed on that. Oh, there it is right there, dude. Oh my god, over 5,000. See, that's the copium you need. Don't land on that. That never happened. Yeah, that's never happened before. Yeah, he went straight through it. Okay, so while we let this go on, we're gonna mute that. Go ahead and do Final Fantasy Sonic X, Episode 6. Alright. I mean, I hope these are okay to stream. They have to be. Come on, Ruffle. Okay, let me... As soon as I click it. You're still going. Okay. Yes, play the intro. You're not muted, are you? Oh, unmute. And then... Okay, no. Sure. Dude, look how cool Sonic is! Dude, Zero. Bass. Dude, oh my god, he's so cool! Or should I say they are so cool? Oh my god! Dude. And he's like, come on! Super Sonic! Oh my god! No data. No, my stream. Don't do this to me now. Come on, like, look how epic this is! And then he's got a Buster Sword and he goes high beam, dude! Oh my god, dude. Look how cool this is! Play the episode. Back to where we left off.
Here I come! Impossible. What? Tails, Knuckles.
I know why I like this. The music.
At this rate, they won't make it.
Blue Hedgehog, I am impressed. You've made it past the guard. Now hand over that sword and stone.
This doesn't look good, Sonic. The rules are too serious.
I see. Shadow, please, get them out of here.
What about those two?
I'll handle them.
Handle us? I admire your persistence, Hedgehog, but you're mistaken if you think you can beat us. What?
I know I can beat you.
Oh yeah, and I'm pretty sure this is like Street Fighter Alpha music.
Alright, Hedgehog. I'm through playing games.
Alright, then let's get this show on the road.
Oh my god, it's so cool. So you have MP. Okay, let's figure out mana. I only see supercharged spin dash. So that's MP. That may lower defense, and then there's heal. So 70. So HP. Show your opponent the true meaning of speed. So that's MP. Overdrive, GB. And then there's Gig. Okay. Okay. So let's try. I don't think. Yeah, you can't do it now. So it's like. Go ahead and just do Dark Power. Yeah, fill it up now. I'm gonna try not to die. Ugh.
Ready when you are.
So now I should be able to do Overdrive?
Now I'll show you.
Yeah!
Don't blink. Too slow. You're finished.
Wow. Okay, now I definitely gotta heal now. Mana. How much is that heal? Okay, so about 75%? 70 to 80? 75 to 80, I would say. Oh, almost there. Alright, let's do a spin dash, because why not? Okay, now I definitely gotta wait to, to do this. Sure, Sonic combo. Yeah, Sonic! Oh, I'm so close to filling it up.
Ready when you are.
Okay, so I still have enough MP to heal. As I definitely now I can do my like super Giga Break move.
Ready when you are.
Special. Yeah! Here we go, Chaos!
Now I'll show you.
Super Sonic! Dude, you like this was so hype when we were young. Yeah! And he gets out the Buster Sword! I'm sure it has its own name, but it's like, do you know how amazing this is? I should be fine to survive one more. So if I use the item, so okay. All your HP. So let's try Overdrive or okay. I should be able to survive one more hit, as long as he doesn't do anything to like, you know. Yeah, so now we heal.
I'm not feeling so hot. Ready when you are.
Hold on. I say use potion. Just in case. Okay, he at least did the weak attack. So now we can do our Giga Break again. Like, that's what it is. You gotta be using your special power compared to doing standard attacks. Like, that's so hype. He's trying to attack you, but you're not. You're like. His attacks do absolutely nothing. That's so hype, dude. Ah, it's almost gonna kill. I should try to see if I can fill up my OD meter. How much? That's 8. Okay. Heal is 45. I can do that. Okay, yeah, he's weakened now. Let's see. Does this actually kill? Okay, almost. Aw. I wanted to try doing my overdrive move on him. Wait.
I can't do it.
Oh. Hold on, let's heal. Come on. Dude, come on. I'm trying to stall so I can show off the, like, Uber move. I remember when I was younger, I had a really hard time beating him. And then I finally did beat him.
Ready when you are.
Alright, now we can do overdrive.
Now I'll show you.
Oh, no, wait, we did overdrive. I thought there was one where he turns, like, where he had, like, a dark aura over him.
You're finished. This one's for tail.
And I was like, yeah! You know, he's fighting for his friends.
Did you really think I was finished with that attack back there? I should kill you right now. However, it seems that my superiors have found some use for you, so I'll let you keep those items for now. Just remember this. Nobody messes with Kane.
Kane.
Get inside.
Oh my gosh. Panic Puppet Zone.
Pipe down.
Ooh, no respect for a woman at all.
Hey, you. Come here.
I don't like, who is this guy? No, it's Silma Crew. Like, I didn't know anything about,
What was it that got you in?
I didn't know any of the Castlevania characters when I was young. But now I recognize his sprite from, like, Vinesauce streams.
Before I was caught, I used the last of my power to send it away, in hopes they wouldn't retrieve it. However, it seems the person who found it has been giving Kane and his minions a run for their money.
That sounds like my Sonic. I knew he'd come after me.
That sword is a weapon once belonging to a legendary warrior.
Yeah, Cloud Strife. So they acknowledge it is from Cloud Strife.
And it becomes a weapon so powerful that it can destroy anything it comes into contact with. However, the sword goes beyond even that. Once these items are combined, the sword also acts as a key.
It's a key.
It will open the gate of destruction.
Oh, is that what it's gonna do?
That sounds terrible. We've got to find a way to warn Sonic.
For now, it's fine. Even if they manage to find all the items, they still need the key and the location of the gate.
So, you know where it is?
They act like someone's not listening to them.
Hey, Sonic, wake up.
Maybe he's dead. No. All he
a lot out of the user.
Stone of Chaos? You mean that Chaos Emerald in there? Ow! What'd you do that for?
It's called the Stone of Chaos.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, I've got an idea. Let's take off his shoes.
Why do I remember that?
The shoe!
Why do I remember that?
Better. Yeah. Tell you the truth. I feel perfectly fine. Whoa! Tails! Knuckles! You guys look different? Yes. They have undergone the same advancement.
Sonic Advance.
Without it, they would die. I wonder.
What? You're awake already? You've recovered faster than I anticipated.
No thanks to Knuckles.
Shut it, Shadow.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm Selena, but you
Thank you, Seal. By the way, where are we?
This is the resistant base. I know it's kind of sudden, but if you don't mind, I'd like to ask a favor for all of you. We have recently picked up some strange energy signatures in the forest area. We have sent out men to investigate, but none of them have come back.
Sad face. Or crying face.
I know I shouldn't ask this of you, but I can't go myself. I have to take care of the base.
No problem. You saved the lives of my friends. It's the least I can do.
Thank you so much. I won't forget this.
We'll stay here and help out. No problemo.
This is how I learned about Zero and X. And then I'm like, oh, I know Zero. You know, he's also in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. You know, when I was real young. And he was like the first character I picked when I finally played Marvel vs. Capcom 3.
A little training for you to adjust to your new bodies.
Training? All right.
Sonic, Shadow, be careful. The forest is full of monsters.
We've faced our fair share of weirdos, right, Shadow? And you are by far the weirdest. I'm trying to keep So, it's a race you want, is it? Okay, then.
Wait, Sonic! Can you leave that sword here? I want to research it a bit.
Sure, no problem.
Thanks. I'll update you on anything I find out when you get back.
Oh man, nostalgia is really kicking in.
Good job, Shadow. You got us lost. Me? You're the one who got us lost. Whatever. I'll just use this. It's not a GPS. Don't you think you're being a bit careless? We're in the middle of the jungle. There's no one around for a... What the? Hey!
Oh, and then Bramble Blast. I think that's what it's called. From DKC2 with the Smash Bros. Version song.
Just help me get it back.
Oh, okay, hold on. Arrow keys and spacebar. Okay, let's see if we can do this first try. Oh! Okay, down. Up! Hey! It's like delayed. Oi! Ay! Yeah! And then Sonic like slices through like, oh my god, dog, it's the craziest thing in the world. We all thought it was like amazing. And I'm pretty sure this is like the end of the yeah, Triple S, baby. This is the end of it, I want to say.
It's all going according to plan. Soon, we will have all the necessary items we need to unlock the gate of destruction. Now that we know what the Stone of Chaos is capable of, there's no need to take it from him right away.
Now go and aim them right into our hands.
And it's Link. And it's like, what? Why would Link? Oh my god. Oh my god, look! MS Paint Sonic! Okay. Is there anything else? Alright. So we're gonna go ahead and close these. Alright, we're gonna do Ultimate Flash Sonic. I hope you guys are ready for this one. Okay, should be fine. I might need to make this one bigger. Yeah, for sure this one needs to be bigger. Oh man, but you know what? I didn't play these games on Newgrounds. I played these, like all of them. I'm pretty sure on I played Cream because Cream could fly. I played these songs on SonicGames.com. Oh man. See, you could like go fly/float. But like, look, Cream has cheese following her at all times, and that's so cool. Wow, it stopped me right in front of it. Dude, look how cool. And I had a DS. I mean, luckily I bought one on Amazon, like, refurbished. But, like, I never got to play the actual Sonic Advance games. But I did play Sonic Rush and Sonic Rush Adventure, so... Oh, you could actually jump over it. I say let's just go through the first 2 levels. I say levels, but the zones. Oh, that's so cute. She emotes while grinding. What? Come on, Cream. Oh, now she grinds. Whoa, that's crazy. Oh, there goes my rings. There goes my rings again. There goes my rings a 3rd time and a 4th time. Can't even call myself a Sonic gamer at this point. Dude, the nostalgia is hitting. Oh yeah, this one's like fairly easy. Can I do this? Oh, just barely. Dude, I'm goated. I'm that good! I'm that good! I can, like, look how good I am. Oh yeah, like I can accelerate, like, real fast when spinning. Dude. I remember, I never beat this one. I never... Like, I remember always getting here, but I never actually beat this zone. I wonder how much of it there is... Did you see me get comboed? Okay, yeah, whatever. Whatever, Pinguino. Okay, let's not get comboed this time. Dude, get back. I swear I'm not this bad. There we go. So let's not die this time, okay? Hold on. There we go. I was about to say, if you drop me into a death pit, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, I see what this is. Oh. No, it's okay. I can just fly. Dude, perfect angle. Dude, now that I'm older and I can actually function as a person, like these are so easy, and they're much more fun because you can comprehend what's going on. Oh, hold on. Okay, I guess we're not going up there. Oh, let me up. Let me fly over the level. Like, let me actually use my power now. Oh my god, please let me up. Come on, keep going. Okay. Moonwalk. Oh, I really wanted to see how far I could go. Alright, just go with the flow. That's why it's called Ultimate. Yeah. Egg Bomber. Yeah, I definitely did not get this far. Oh my god, you can just barely hit him. How much of this is there, I wonder? Big cheese. Huh. Wow, I was always right there, but I never... Well, that was a fun segment. This is my best Sonic game so far. That's why it's called Ultimate. The controls was a hard piece of work, so I hope you enjoy playing it. Yeah, 4 characters, 2 secret characters. Wow, password saver. Deoxys. Like from Pokemon. Oh man, it's almost been 4 hours already. Crazy. I will buy it if they ever re-release it. What is it? Like, hold on. Big cheese. I don't remember what it was called. Get password. How about we don't do that? Hold on. Hold on. We gotta look back at the stream. We gotta go back in time to figure out what it was. View channel. We gotta go back in time. Oh, too far. There we go. Big cheese. Unless it's like, it's already in options. Hold on. Okay, no. Whatever. Alright. Is it really time for, I think it's time to Pokemon. Pokemon go to the polls or whatever. No. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second, because I actually need to... I gotta prep myself for this. Oh, God. I don't know if I'm ready for this torture. Oh, Lord. Lord, save me for what I'm about to do. Oh, wait, you know what I forgot to do? I'll tell you what I forgot to do. I forgot to put the music back on. Give me a moment. Ugh, gosh. What should I put on? We're definitely not putting on Barney Virus. No, not Barney Virus. Barney Error. You know what? Let's just go to our good old playlist. Hold on. There you go. So give me a minute. I'm gonna put Pokemon on in just a minute. Alright. Will we get Shiny Alpha Snorlax? Or Shiny Alpha Lopunny tonight? Did I spell nostalgic wrong? Hold on. Nostalgic. No, I spelt it right. Hold on. I'm over here, so I need to go over here. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I'll say that's a very big, That is an alpha, but you can't tell because it doesn't have eyes. Wow, okay game. I guess I'll catch the alpha Zubat. Okay, let me try to not kill it, I suppose. Da-da-dum, dum-dum-dum, dum-dum-dum. Oh, like, that's like super big for a Zubat, so... At least I have an alpha now. Oh god. See, I don't hear any shinies yet, but like specifically I need shiny alpha Snorlax and shiny alpha Lopunny. So this is going to be a wonderful part of the stream. Sometimes I like to do this little like sideway area just so I can like possibly get like, you know, a shiny Shellos or a shiny like shiny alpha Shellos, which I mean that's not needed, but it's like, oh, what if I do get a shiny alpha Shellos and all of them. Let's just fight them, because why not? And so yeah, no way you do more than a half. You better hit, thank you. I feel like Chatot definitely needs some sort of like Mega Evolution or a new evolution. And it needs like a crazy ability. It needs something similar to like, what is it? Like, call it like up tempo or something like that, where it's like it can never fall asleep, but sound moves hit twice. Yes. I just need agile 20 more times. And it's like, well, what's the point of doing that? Well, if you give it a throat spray, the second move will immediately get stronger. Like it hits the first time. But oh my god, please, can you give me my alpha? Oh, wait. Let me save. You know, so something like music related. But I also too, this is my other like shiny that personally I need. Oh wait, I don't have to battle them. I can just let them explode. I need shiny alpha Voltorb or shiny alpha Electrode. Because I already have a shiny one of these guys. I just need the shiny alpha. Come on, go ahead and blow up. Ooh, you just spawned right in front of me. Come on, dude. Uh-oh, hold on. They're about to hit me. Yay! Oh my god, please stop. Stop, run. Get away. Like, their Pokédex entries are perfect. Why is there, like, no shine and the reported Pokemon are gone? Like, come on, dude. Every time like... And plus, when it's specifically just them in their mass outbreak, that's the highest shiny chance it can be. You know, plus perfect, plus shiny charm. Not even, like, one showed up for it to be a shiny. No Skuntank, I don't need you. There it is, Forest Interlude. Da, 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 da. No, wait, that's that one. Yeah, but yeah, this one's a banger. I love Forest Interlude. You weren't a shiny and I heard it, right? No, you're not a shiny. It's so, like, every time I go online and look at the difference between the shiny Snorlax and the regular Snorlax, it is always so hard for me to tell, because he's supposed to be darker. Like, his blue is supposed to be darker, but then he already looks dark in the game. And I get it, you're supposed to hear the shiny jingle. And like the sparkles come off in the overworld, but nah. And then sometimes you can get like an alpha Baneri out here. And if you're lucky, it can be a shiny. I should definitely make the game louder. Hold on. We'll do 19. Alright, give me a moment. Let me see if my dog needs to come in. Leave. My little puppy. Poppers. I think she's okay sitting on her own area. I was gonna see if she wanted to hop on my lap. I mean, whenever these like mass outbreaks occur, I don't even bother looking for the other Pokemon because I specifically just want the ones that always show up as an alpha, and I always go to those spots. Yeah, see, no shiny, so it's like now we gotta fly over to Lopunny. And it's like, oh, maybe you can find, maybe you'll find a shiny one of these guys, you know? Just sitting out here. I mean, if I do find like a shiny Spiel, then like I'll just use it for Brilliant Diamond. You know, the battle tower. I mean, this should kill because of how high of a level I am. You know? I say they're not gonna attack me, are they? No, they're not really aggressive. Except for you. You are. You, I can for sure use Energy Ball. You would think like water ice is such a good typing, because it's like ice to fight dragons. You still die from grass types because the water typing, you know, because like you have your water typing, and you know grass kills the water types. Like, it can be used offensively. And it's like, oh yeah, use ice against, like, ground types. Well, most ground types are probably going to use a rock type move, and that's going to kill you. So you die from, like, Rock Slide and Stone Edge. And then you die from electric types, because you're already too slow of a Pokemon. You're not like a random shiny, are you? No. I think, like, he would have, like, a pink face instead of, like, the normal, like, yellow face. I didn't hear, like, no jingle, yeah. What about y'all? Any alpha shiny Baneri? I guess not. Alright, let's do this one. Zubaz. We're not gonna go see the Zubaz. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, sometimes you can see Munchlax over here. But obviously he's not an alpha, and he's also not a shiny, so no point in catching him. Neither are you. And I even perfected Baneri and Lopunny's entries, so all of their tasks. So they should have a boosted shiny rate, which the other night I managed to catch two shiny Baneri, which honestly I wouldn't mind giving out eventually. 1034. Poor ugly. Oh. That over. Yay, ambience music. Hold on, let me put a like on this one. Ambience. No Munchlax. Munchlax! Remember whenever a Munchlax would show up in a Pokeball in Smash Bros. Brawl? All he would do was just show up and eat stuff, and he wouldn't do anything. It's just a pest. Like, that's one way to not like a Pokemon. All it does is get rid of stuff that's on the field. And if it's just like, oh, you're doing a 1v1, and it's like Pokeballs only, he just walks around. He's not gonna do anything for anyone. He's like Goldeen 2.0. Man, I sure do wish the Switch 2 would have music like this. Too bad it's not going to. If I could mod my Switch or Switch 2, only thing I would change is give it themes and give it like Wii U music. Or like find a way to let it switch between Wii U music and Wii U and 3DS music. Like menu music. You know? That's all I need. I want this music. But it's too bad we can't, because Nintendo they don't want that anymore. Clearly they don't want that. Like, what, like, why did they have to suck out all the charm of the UI? And then, like, I don't know, that just makes me mad. well, just one of many things that Nintendo, like, the price is, it's like, okay, well, I'll just, like, save up months and months just to, like, save up for the Switch 2. Like, Switch 2, like I said before in a previous stream, I'm gonna wait for either a Mario-themed bundle, where the Switch 2 and, like, the dock has, like, Mario theme, or a Pokemon theme. You know. You know, I'm done buying, like, a standard-looking Switch that everyone else has. I'm done doing that. I'm just gonna buy a themed bundle. Oh, let's see how many non-shiny, like let's see how many shinies that don't show up, despite the fact that I have a shiny charm. Oh, I was ready to eat my words if that one decided to show up as a shiny. I was so ready for that. Nope, not even shiny Combi. I already have a female. I already have the male and female shiny Combi. So it's whatever. Hold on, let me like switch my team up. Here's my alpha Munchlax that I got to evolve into a Snorlax. Okay. And then here's all my others. This is my alpha one that I used before. Let me put you with the normal Pokemon. Yeah, Alpha Voltorb. And then Alpha Female Combi. And then Male Combi. And then a shiny, shiny Dartrix that I got to evolve into Decidueye. So that's pretty cool, I guess. And then shiny Rhyhorn. Shiny Petalil. Still no, yeah, Alpha Teddy Ursa. But like, no, but like, and then the Dialga that I caught from the game. The two shinies that I got within a minute of each other, I'm pretty sure, or within 5 minutes of each other in one night. A random Alpha Lopunny. Do I have two shinies? No, one's an alpha, and then this one's my shiny Dressrosa. Parasect. Alright, I like you, Scyther, but you're gonna stay over here. Ursa, until you reach level 70, nah. Is there anyone else I want to put into my team? Here's the Tangela. Shiny Rhydon. It's funny because now I have a shiny of each of the evolution line. Don't I have... No, I probably have my shiny Alpha Murkrow in, somewhere. There's that. Then there's the Giratina I caught in this game. This is a hacked Chimchar. It's not a real shiny. Yeah, from May. Mamoswine. Two alphas. Yeah, here's Alpha Electrode, which I am happy about, but you know, if I ever wanted to use an alpha, I have them here. But still, I need my shiny Alpha Electrode, which is like gotta be the most rarest of rare moths. Look at that. One is alpha, one is shiny. I need an alpha shiny though. Who do I want to... This is a shiny, right? No. No, he's not. I don't know why he's here. Let me look at him. He's slow, is offensive, and defensively is not good. See, Carnivine is another Pokemon that needs, like, either a Mega Evo, or what would make him better is that if you give him an evolution, then you can give him Eviolite. With Eviolite, not only is immune to ground, but, you know, he's offensive, so... Why am I sitting here for this long? That's the problem. You get hit by one flying move and you're dead. I guess I'll bring you. Also, too, yeah, one flying move and I'm dead. Again. Snorunt. Good thing I already have my shiny Glalie shiny Alpha Glalie and shiny Alpha Abomas now. Oh, I just realized. Give me a moment. Let me do something real quick. There we go. Now I can actually sit in the dark and play the game since you guys don't have to look at me. Isn't that fun? Sitting in the dark. Why can't you be a shiny, bud? You're already perfected. The amount of times that I have seen that Snorlax and it's still not a shiny astounds me. It astounds me very much. In fact, I would say I'm astonished. Because I'm not a normal type. I'm a Dragon Fire. I can switch between Dragon Fire and Fighting Fire. That's what I am. If I was a Pokemon, that's what I would be. Oh, imagine if it was a shiny. Wow, too bad each of my moves are terrible. Against you. But that's okay, I'm so strong you die anyway. Wow, 10 Piniaps. I should do. Let me do this real quick. There we go. Now my eyes won't be hurting. My other screen was the white Wii U YouTube video. But now it's like, I can see now. Because YouTube is... Oh man, imagine if that guy was a shiny. I would absolutely bring it over to Scarlet. Come on. Come on. I gotta start fighting them to next speed. Okay, I'm glad you just stood there and let me hit you. Death be upon you. Oh, your research is growing. Oh, I bet it is. Bonsly. I get that I have a Bonsly plush, but buddy, I am not going over to that outbreak. You see that? That was crazy. I'd be surprised if this even kills. Wow. Any of you an alpha shiny? Nope, no alpha shinies. You're an alpha and you're not even a shiny! Dog, just leave me alone. Actually, you know what I will do? Oh, I canceled the animation. Crazy. Dog, that's my second alpha Munchlax. Where is my alpha shiny Munchlax? Come on. Some of you might think I'm not having fun, when in fact I actually am. Because when I finally get my shiny alpha, baby oh baby. Just give me a minute, chat. Just give me a minute. Ugh. Ugh. Uh-oh. Whoa! What? Okay, game. Sure. Spawn me all the way over here. You're right, there's nothing to report at all. Gary Dose. No, we're not gonna go see Gary Dose. I don't want to look over their game. I am off tomorrow, so I will be doing this for the next 2 to 3 hours. Oh my god, this game. Hey, nice to see you here, not being a shiny. Like, I don't care if you're an alpha, because I already have an alpha, shiny alpha Ambipom. Come on, dude. Yeah, I spelled it right. Who knows how long this poll's gonna stay up? I'm gonna leave that poll up until one of them shows up. Why is my heart racing? It's like, oh, as soon as I make a poll, one of them is gonna be shiny. Like, what if that's what I needed to do? Make a poll this entire time. You know what, if Licky Licky either gets a Mega Evo, or, you know, sometime in, like, in the future, or if he gets straight up an evolution, like, some of these Pokemon would straight up be better with Eviolite. Like, I feel like. Like, that's all they need. They just need more bulk. So tired, chat. Like I'm so tired of just waiting for the Pokemon that I need. We're gonna talk about some dedication. And this is it right here. Cool, no shiny, whatever. No, despite how dark his coloration is, he's not a shiny. Which is what makes me very, very mad. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna use the restroom. That was weird. I turned off. I flipped the switch for to turn off the fan, and then my screen turned off. It was so weird. Ah, dude. I miss AR cards. That was such a fun game. Are you a shiny? Or not? Why aren't you a shiny yet, dude? Wow, imagine having outrage. I'm taking him. They never know when I'm gonna pull up with the outrage, Snorlax. Nice dragon move, dude. Come on. I almost thought it was pink for a moment. I hate you for that. So tired, dude. Sometimes I feel like the shiny charm does absolutely nothing. Like, it's just there to make you believe the shiny chance goes up. But it doesn't. Could you imagine if there was a Munchlax mass outbreak? That would be crazy. What do you mean 12 views? There should not be 12 views on this video already. What are you talking about? Shiny? Not a shiny. Now just to be sure, hold on. Not a shiny. Come on, dude. Yeah, 2 of them show up and they're not even a shiny. Nor are they alpha. Nor are they alpha shiny. No! There should not be 13 views now. I swear, there's like someone watching this. Somewhere out there in the world, someone is watching this, and they should not be wasting their time trying to see which alpha shiny shows up first. let's see if any one of these is even a shiny. Not a single one was a shiny, despite being perfect on their tasks and having a shiny charm and being a mass outbreak. Pretty questionable if you ask me. Wait, there could be a shiny alpha veneering. Hold on. Then again, that's just wishful thinking. Okay, so now I gotta find one, give it food, kill it 9 times with electric moves, and then catch a bunch of them. Give me a moment, chat. I gotta rest my head. I might fall asleep on stream. Oh god. Chat, I dropped my remote. Oh god. It almost happened. I almost fell asleep. Ugh. Hold on, chat. 6 hours, 19 minutes. We'll make it. It's gonna happen eventually. You know? I would preferably want the shiny alpha Snorlax to be first. That way I can continuously go straight towards Lopunny. That's not pink. Why? Why is she not pink? If I can have a shiny Alpha Tangrowth, that would be wonderful. look at that one. Look at that one. Hold on. No, you're just naturally, like, light blue for some reason. Right? Let me make sure. Yeah, you're not a shiny. What a wonderful 6 hours 30 minutes. Wow. We just hit that. Oh my god. Oh my god, dog. Dude, leave me alone. Oh my god, level 78 is crazy. He might CC, yeah. Of course he missed, bud. That's it. I'm going to bed. Almost fell asleep a few times, but yep. I don't know. I don't even know if I'll stream tomorrow, or whatever. Today's already the 13th. It's the one day I actually get off this entire week. So good night.